Well, hello. Hey, nope. We're not doing another one. I had the playlist going. Hello, everybody. How you doing today? Good time, etc. Fun time, etc. I'm sure some people are a little confused because they didn't see the end of the previous stream. But there won't be a Friday stream this week. I was about to say I got invited to a birthday party, but it's like my dad's birthday. It's not his actual birthday. That's the thing. Like, if it was, I think I would have been prepared beforehand. But I got a message from my brother on, like, Tuesday where he was like, hey, you know, we're all going out for Dad's birthday on Friday. You want to come to Red Lobster with us? And it's like, yeah. I haven't seen my brother and my niece and nephew in a while. So you're crashing his birthday party? No, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I feel like when it comes to your parents, you're like always invited. It wasn't like, you know, he was like, oh, come out to my party. Let's see. So yeah, I decided, I didn't have anything to do today as far as like the regular. Normally, times like this, when the, whatchamacallit, when the ladder climb is over, like the Hecka Hands ladder climb is over, but we haven't had enough time to decide the next ladder climb poll. So usually I spend that time doing some kind of event, but the World Championship qualifier is over. And the Skull invitation is not enough to support an entire stream. So I was like trying to rack my brain on Tuesday, like what am I even gonna do on Thursday? And then this was just kind of like a happy accident thing, right? They're like, hey, you wanna do this thing Friday? And I was like, yeah, I can go to that on Friday and just move everything to Thursday. And I assume y'all understand. It's one of those things whenever you're, I feel like I might be almost like oh, that was thunder. I was like, something explode outside? No, it's just kind of stormy. It's one of those things you gotta kind of be on guard for whenever you work for yourself. It's just like making sure you don't allow yourself to get too lazy. And so it's like, I always, anytime I like cancel a stream or I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna do this thing or I'm gonna have slightly less content, it feels almost like, you know, I've got to justify it. But it's like, yeah, I can go to my parents' birthday. I can take one stream off. I don't think I'm being lazy or anything. Especially considering how, like, little I get out, right? Like, I think I've talked about my schedule before. But it's once a week I go shopping to like get groceries, and every other week usually I go to like visit my parents, and sometimes afterwards I have friends who live down near my parents because that's where I used to live, obviously, and I'll like visit with them. But other than that, like, I just don't leave the house. Like, I don't really have a whole lot going on in terms of like an outer like social life or whatever. So it's like the weeks where I don't visit my parents, sometimes it's like I shop on Monday and then I come home and then I don't leave the house or interact with another like person in real life until that following Monday where I just leave the house to go supermarket shopping again. And it's weird because when I moved here, well, not when I moved here, but in general, for most of my life, like, I've preferred being alone to being around other people. I thought you were making millions of Yu-Gi-Oh! Millions of Yu-Gi-Oh? Or millions at Yu-Gi-Oh? Ooh. But yeah, sorry, I got distracted by chat again. I was just gonna say, like, for the most part, I'd say like 80% of the time, I would prefer to be alone than hang out with other people. I'm a very, like, solitary creature, one could say. But, you know, it's just really weird how, like, you know, it hasn't bothered me for, like, 2 or 3 years, but this last year, it's like, I'm entering one of those periods where, like, I would really like to hang out with other people, but I've spent so long building this schedule that, like, I don't have anywhere to go, you know? I thought you were making millions off of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, no. I don't even have 100,000 subs on YouTube. I can make a career out of this, but, I ain't living pretty. I work from home and I have to make sure I go to locals for Yu-Gi-Oh! Every week. Yeah. That's the thing, I've looked into locals for Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's like, the closest one is like an hour-and-a-half drive. My office is closing and that was my human interaction for years. Yeah. It's like, I don't like... And the thing is, too, like, I already do so much Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, for my job. Like, my job is Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe, you know, maybe I should look for... No. I was gonna say, maybe I should look for, like, Commander Night and go see if there's people playing Magic the Gathering. The problem is, all of my decks are, like, proxies. And I am not going to buy cardboard. I do not have enough money. I also live with my parents at the moment, so I'm never really alone. Yeah. Maybe I should try to get a roommate. I don't know, that's the problem, right? Is I'm like, maybe I should get a roommate. Like, I do have 2 rooms that are like my attic and my basement are both livable. I could rent them out and that would save me money and give me someone to, like, interact with and talk to from time to time. But then, like, when this moment... Not this moment... Yeah, when this moment passes, like, but then what if I want to be alone again and I'm not able to? Magic is really expensive to play right now. Yeah. Like, I play with my friends, but we all use proxies. I think I explained that when I made my, my deck profile for the Carmander deck. I was like, oh yeah, this is a budget deck, you know? As long as you print it out, the paper is only going to cost you a couple bucks. My Commander Knight had someone who only proxied, yeah. It's one of those things, right, where it's like, I looked online and there are a lot of places where they're like, yeah, my local game store doesn't care. You know, they're just glad to have people, they know, like, even if you don't buy anything yourself, you being there doesn't cost them any money, and it brings more people in who will buy stuff. Plus, they sell, like, sodas, they sell sleeves, they sell other stuff that you will use, even if you proxy. But it's like, also, there are places that don't do that. And so it's like, do I drive a half an hour on a Friday night and clear the time to go down there just to be like, hey, so I use all proxies, is that alright? And they go, no. And I go, okay, and I turn around and leave. The usual rule for my group of friends, and not the LGS, is that as long as you own a single copy of a card. That's a really funny rule for Commander. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the rules for Commander, but your deck is 100 cards and it's Highlander. So you can only play 1 copy of a card. So it's like, hey, as long as you own 1 copy of it, you're fine. And it's like, that's all I would do. You could call them first. Well, that's the thing. I'd be calling the store and talking to the store owner. But the people I really need the permission of is not the owner, it's the people I'm playing against. Yeah, I guess forced dual lands. It's usually staple artifacts. I mean, that's the thing, like, if you have a dual land, I would say, like, you just trade it between decks, right? You just take it out of the sleeve. Especially in Magic, most people double sleeve. The only reason I don't double sleeve is because I don't have anything to protect. It's a piece of paper. I will say, you know, a little tangent about Magic. I recently finished making my first, what they call a tribal deck, which is probably like the closest thing that that Magic has to like a Yu-Gi-Oh style archetype. Yeah, I don't think I've showed this one. Oh yeah, tribal decks. I made birds. I made birds specifically. I've been doing what's called the 32 deck challenge, which is where you make a commander deck for every color and every color combination. And so I needed a blue/white deck. I decided that was going to be my next one, but most of them sucked. So I was like, I'll try a tribal. And I found this guy, which I thought was funny because there's a whole lot of like stuff in Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh that's like, it's a bird, you know, bird advisor. But that's clearly like a man with like a bird head, right? And like wings. And so I was like, no, if my commander's a bird, I want it to be like a bird, like a look out your window and see like a robin. It's like, yeah, he's got like a unicorn horn, he's wearing something, but he is just like a bird. So black wings. Yeah, like this guy's a black wing. Plus it is, you know, birds is one of the few things that, like, if I'm gonna make a Yu-Gi-Oh style deck, I might as well, you know, make one of, there's like 3 archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh! You could just be like birds. And I decided if I was gonna go with a theme, I might as well, like, really go with it in the theme. So I decided that every card in the deck had to fit one of 4 criteria. It either needed to be a bird, it needed to be a card that said bird somewhere on its text, it needed to make me say the word bird when I played it, or it needed to have a picture of birds on it. So like, Path to Exile is a staple card in Magic. If you're playing a white deck, you should play Path to Exile because it only costs 1, and it's just removal. It's like, banish a creature. Your opponent gets a land, but you get to banish the creature. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna play Path of Exile, but if I am, it has to be the art that has a bird in it. There's a lot of like staples of blue and staples of white that I can't play, but fortunately there's so many alt arts in Magic that I could find one that features a bird prominently. Or Swords to Plowshares. Another like white staple that just happens to have a bird art for whatever reason. Yeah. Oh, would you look at that? Yeah. Strict Serenade. Counter a target artifact, creature, or planeswalker. Its controller creates a bird. It's basically, what was it? The way this is phrased, it's basically like, negate the summon and give yourself a bird, or give your opponent a bird token instead. So it's like, what if instead of casting what you wanted, you casted bird? There is not an art of like regular counter spell that has a bird on it. There's Swan Song, counter an enchantment, its controller creates a bird instead. Are you playing Dovescape? Yeah. Dovescape is one of the silliest cards I've ever read. This is, whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, counter that spell, then that player puts X 1/1 birds onto play, where X is the spell's mana cost. So what this says is all of your spells and traps, essentially, like anything that isn't a monster gets turned into birds. This is the funnel that turns spells into birds. So just in this case, it's like, you know, oh, you've got a bad creature, swords to plowshare. Nope, the laser beam that comes off of it gets leached into the dove coat and comes out as one bird. Welcome to the birds, yeah. Oh yeah, this is Bird Mirror Force. Target player sacrifices an attacking creature. When you cast this, copy it for each spell that was cast before this turn. You may change. So basically, this is for every card effect your opponent activates this turn, when they attack, they must sacrifice a creature. And sacrifice is kind of like tribute. There's a lot of stuff that makes, it's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! In that sense, and that there's a lot of stuff that is like, can't be destroyed by card effects. But there's not a lot that like, can't be tributed, can't be sacrificed. It has Storm, it's a bird, there's a bird, yeah. So this is essentially like Mirror Force, right? It's like, they summon 3 creatures, they attack with 3 creatures, and I go, not so fast! Except if I played this with Dovecoat, it wouldn't be Mirror Force. The power would be sucked into the Dovecoat, and I would get 3 birds, because this has 3 mana cost. There is a Planeswalker that prevents anything of you. Yeah, the thing about Magic is that there's so many cards at this point that there's like literally a card that does like fucking everything. There's like 3 or 4 cards that are just like, you can't lose the game while this is on the field. Bird, be upon me. What's the really fun? There's 2 really funny ones I wanted to talk about real quick though, or 3. Oh yeah, there is an art. This is the one game changer I have, the one power spell. Farewell, with the Japanese alt art that has birds on it. The rest of the copies resolve, I see. Yeah, there's a farewell with birds on it. And farewell, by the way, if you're curious, this is just a board wipe. It's basically choose one: artifacts, creatures, enchantments, or the graveyard, and banish all of the things that you choose. Oh wait, I'm sorry, it's 1 or more. So you can just choose everything. You can just wipe the entire field if you want. It's always weird, you know, that's one of those things we don't have in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's not really like a 1 or more. It would be like if there was a card in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's like, you can destroy all spell traps, or destroy all monsters, or both. It's like, I guess that would have some utility, but I feel like most of the, like 99% of the time, you're just saying both. But yeah, this is really funny. Again, this falls into the category as like some of this, like the spells have to make me say bird when I cast them. So this is, for each player, choose a creature that player controls. Then every player sacrifices all creatures they control that don't share a type with that chosen creature. So basically, you know, for each player, that includes me. For me, I would say bird. So I have to tribute every card I control that isn't a bird, which would be 0. I have no cards that aren't birds. But the funny thing is, because I'm playing shit like Swan Song, that's like negate a summon and turn it into a bird instead, there is a chance that my opponent will control exactly 1 bird as well. So I can look at my opponent and be like, hey, get rid of everything that isn't that bird you control. It's very silly. The thing is too, like, if they're also playing a tribal deck, or just a deck that just happens to have like 1 monster or whatever, this does nothing. Sometimes this card is like absolutely useless, and sometimes it's absolutely devastating. It just kind of depends. It's such an anime deck, yeah. And then this is like, I think my bracket says that they're like, yeah, you're probably bracket 3. This is not a bracket 3 deck. Oh yeah, Ponder with birds. But it gets artificially rated higher because I do have a card that says take an extra turn. And I have that because it creates 2 bird tokens. Create 2 bird creature tokens, then take an extra turn after this one. 7 with 2 blue is a pretty high cost. This is usually something you can only play way late game, but if you do, you probably just win. And a lot of times, like, taking an extra turn is considered, like, a high tier thing. They're like, you know, if you're doing that, you're in a higher bracket. But I'm like, I get the one. You know, this deck doesn't really have a win condition. It's just summon a lot of birds. So having one card that, like, I have no way to search that's like, well, I could just draw it, and if I do, I get to make 2 birds and go again. Magic cards are some of the most insane things. Oh, hey, Ian, how's it going? Vampire Ian. Yeah, sorry, we're gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh! In a moment. I'm just talking about Magic the Gathering. I've been getting into Commander, and I made this deck all based around birds. It's not the most powerful thing. It's, like, specifically meant to be a theme deck. Like, everything is a bird. And so I was like, what about this giant golem statue? Is that a bird? Yes. As Roaming Throne enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. It becomes that type in addition to its other types. The Roaming Throne identifies as bird, and you will respect it. When you make a card that can only be cast in the game because of resource cost. Yeah, Magic Masochist. The throne just makes everything better. It's, you know, the throne is welcome among the birds. The birds, all sorts of birds. Ponder, but the art has birds in it. And yeah, I was just saying there's a card here that seems like crazy by Yu-Gi-Oh! Standards, and it is crazy powerful in Magic standards. But I think it's really powerful, but because this deck can't effectively use it, because it's essentially like, if I top deck it and it's late game and I have a board set up, I can win, but otherwise it's useless. Which is create 2 bird tokens, take an extra turn. But to cancel out the fact that I have an extra turn card, I also have this, which is gift an extra turn. Then create 4 2/2 blue bird creature tokens with flying. If the gift was promised, all permanents you control phase out until your next turn, and your life total can't change, and you gain protection from everything. So this is basically, you're in a commander game, it's down to 3 people, there's 2 guys, and you can be like, you know what, I can't kill them, but maybe you can. So you play this and you go, take 2 turns, I'm just gonna become invisible until after you're done, and also give me 4 birds. So, you know, I have one card that makes me take 2 turns, but I also have a card that gives one of my opponents an extra turn, so I feel like it balances out. Dead Pulse Gaming, thank you for the Prime hype. I like how Squirrels got a boost recently, yeah. Well, they just announced another, or I would say another Marvel set, but it's the first Marvel set. The first set that had Marvel cards was exclusively Spider-Man stuff, which was, like, not a good set at all. Now they're doing, like, generic Marvel stuff, like everything. And so they released a Squirrel Girl card that is, like, absolutely bonkers if you're playing Squirrels, which is already, like, a tribal type that has a whole lot of support for it. I love bird cards. Basically, Krenko for Squirrels. Gifting an extra term would be a broken... It's one of the, like, it would be useless. It's useless in a game that that doesn't have multiple players. This is only really good when you can when you have, like, Commander is like a 4-person free-for-all. So it's like, if one person's really threatening you, you could be like, hey, this person's scary, you take them out. And I do like, not only does this give them, like, 2 turns, but it basically, like, this, like, phase out everything, you gain protection from everything, your life total. This is basically, you know, choose one of your 3 opponents, they get an extra turn, and until it comes back to you, nothing that you control is affected by any card effect, and you have Wabaku. It costs all the mana you have, then the result is cycling 1 card on an extra land drop, but the ceiling for extra turns, yeah. Well, what was it? The thing is, every game I've played where I have drawn this, I've only played like 3 games with this. 1 I lost pretty handedly, but I won the other 2, and I won simply because we got to the end game, and I had like 4 birds on the field, and the only real thing that birds have is flying. Flying is, basically they can attack directly unless you also have a creature with flying, or a creature with reach, which reach is just like, they can block flying. So like, a lot of these can attack directly. So I had enough damage to attack directly. The problem in a 3-person game is that if you attack directly, or if you attack in Magic, you can't block on the subsequent turn. So like, in a 3-person game, I can attack everyone directly, but then that leaves me with nothing to defend when the other player attacks me directly. So oftentimes you get to this, like, Mexican standoff, you know, where you're all holding guns at each other, but you need to find some way to do things. And that's where this becomes the win condition. Because being able to take 2 turns basically lets me go, you know, play this, attack with all my birds against 1 person, then immediately draw a card, untap all my creatures, turn to the next person, attack again. Joe playing Brave the Sands? I don't think so. Mockingbird, Cartography Hawk. Oh yeah, it also helps my commander, who I almost always have at this case. His effect is just like, if a bird deals battle damage, you can either target a bird in your graveyard and just summon it for free, you can draw a card, or you can give all of your birds a permanent attack boost. Does that card have a bird on it? You're basically playing tunes, yeah, kinda. The 1 card that negates and gives someone a bird, yeah. I've got 2 of those, actually. I also have this, which is weird, where it's like, counter a spell unless your opponent pays 2. If you control a bird, they must pay 4 instead. Usually this just effectively means negate the spell. Because people don't have 4 mana sitting around unless they have like infinite mana or something. And this is just like the same thing, but with a different bird. Refute is the only like counter spell I have that just counters a spell. Draw a card. But it has a bird on it, so it counts. Brave the Sands. Brave the Sands. 1 second. Is it a... It's an enchantment. Creatures have vigilance. Creatures you control can block an additional creature. Yeah, there's not an artwork with birds on it. If you missed earlier, this is like a theme deck. Every card needs to either be a bird, or in like I'm playing Sol Ring that has a picture of a bird on it. Or what's this one? As this enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. Creature spells of that type cost 1 less to cast. At the beginning of your turn, look at the top card of your deck. If it's the creature you mentioned, reveal it and put it in your hand. So this doesn't have a picture of a bird, but when I play it, I have to say the word bird. So that counts for me. Have you ever read Crowstorm? I'm pretty sure I have Crowstorm. Oh no, I don't. What was that again? Wait, Crowstorm. There's Storm Crow, but there's not Crowstorm. Is it one word? No. Might not. Oh yeah, if it's an uncard. They have silly ones. I think that's just about it. But yeah, just a fun thing. I'll probably play this on the Commander night we're having on Sunday. For now, though, Yugimans. Let's see. I'll delete this one. Crowstorm summons Storm Crow with Storm. Funny. What are we playing tonight? Are we going for the PB? I want to see if I can get this to work. We got a Chaos Max last time. We got this. Do they have this where I can put it in parentheses yet? No. You could target one ritual monster, show one in your hand. Yeah, that don't work. I guess I should just see. Look at the top 3, reveal one ritual monster, one ritual spell. Probably put that in there. Summons Tarot Tray. We need the bird for that to work. Maybe we could play this? Might as well throw this in here. I guess if I play a Blue Eyes, I can do that. I think I have one. Use a ritual summon any ritual monster, but you must tribute incantations. That might work. We'll look up the incantations in a moment. So one thing in particular I'm looking for. If you ritual summon or fusion summon using blue eyes, yeah, that's probably not going to happen. It only summons the Herald. It only works with Gishkis. This card is activated. You can reveal an incantation, special summon 2 monsters with that monster's name. Yeah, I can't do that, unfortunately. It cannot attack is the unfortunate thing. It wouldn't be destroyed at the end phase, which is cool. I could, I guess, potentially look at the Drytrons. We'll look at those afterwards. That only summons the Shino Burrs. That summons Transonic Burrs. Happy Pride, everyone. I mean, I guess this technically does it if I, you know, I could summon it for free. I don't think it's worth playing, because if I have the other Chaos in my hand, I guess it's worth considering. That only gets Cyber Angels. There it is. Ritual summon any monster from the deck by attributing normal monsters from your hand. Control no ritual monsters. Banish a ritual spell from your hand or graveyard. This card's effect becomes that card's effect. Maybe. How big is our Nekroz pool? We got quite a lot, but I don't think it's worth building around. That was what Corpco tried. Was building around that, and we couldn't. I don't have a way to summon this is the problem. It's like a level 6. Any dragon ritual from your hand or graveyard, but you must tribute pendulum monsters. That is real quick. In terms of normal pendulums. There's no way to search just normal pendulums. Okay. No, there we go. Yeah, probably don't have enough to make like a normal pendulum deck. Although... no, it wouldn't quite. The levels don't quite work out. Are we chaos maxing? We're trying to. Yeah, because like we got this now. We got number owned. Let's specifically look for 4 or 8s. How to obtain... Does the power of the dragons... I don't know if someone can look up the list and see, like, does it cost, Did the initial thing come with 2 of them? Because if so, I can't use either of them. It has 2. Damn. Wait, where's the mystery shell dragon? Let's sort this by attack. Oh, it's because of that. The trumpeter. So we can play 6. What I'm thinking is we, it's everything that has normal summon. God damn this search engine. Is that for Nui? I don't think so. It's 10E. Yeah, I don't think we play this. What's that spell that lets me search normal monsters? Summoner's Art? I don't think it's that. It lets me search a level 4. I do have a Summoner's Art. I don't know if that's worth playing. Painful Decision. Yeah, the card with the Ojama. Okay, and then we were going to look up Imp Can. Oh, we really just got these 2. Reveal a ritual spell, summon this, add a monster, add a ritual spell from your graveyard. Reveal a ritual spell, summoned, add a ritual spell. Yeah, so I would need to already have the spell, and it only searches the spell. The only problem is high ritual art specifically needs me to use... Like, I can summon the Chaos Max out of the deck, but I gotta tribute normal monsters in my hand. Oh, this shuffles it back. Fuck, this is not nearly as good as I thought. Why does it get rid of it? Because it summons rituals from your deck. Yeah, by forcing you to have normals in your hand. I think we do still play it if we're doing this. We might be able to OTK with what we have. It's great in Blue Eyes. I don't know if this is good. It's probably not. Ritual spell, and we'll do any. any Necros, any Dragon, but you need to use Pendulums, any Blackluster, any Fendred, any Nephthys. This is really any Cybers, Dogmatica, Libromancer, Makonko, Gishki, Light Ritual. Do we have Magician's Rod? Now we do have a Dark Magician. We also have an Illusion of Chaos. A non-ritual monster that mentions it. Oh, a non-ritual. Oh yeah, we do have Magician Souls. Well, we don't have Rod. We have 2 copies of Robe. But I don't know why you're even asking about that, because what are we going to do with this? Its name becomes Dark Magician while it's on the field. The Fat White Duke, thank you for the 40, I almost said 44 subs. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And if you didn't get one, chat, you gotta type evaded. And someone else wanted me to check Yubel. Well, we got all 3 forms, and we got 1 Nightmare Pain. And a Ghost Geist Grinder. Add a deck that mentions Dark Magician. Oh, I guess it does mention Dark Magician. Don't you need Dark Magician to do Illusion of Chaos's on-field effect? Yeah. But I won't be playing... Like, if I played this, it would just be to search Magician Souls. Yeah, and we do have a Dark Magician. Like, we could summon Dark Magician, we have the package to do it, and then what, Dark Magic Attack? I mean, we got 3 copies of Eternal Soul. But we don't have a Dark Magical Circle. We don't have any of the good fusions. It's not really worth it. Ah. How did you get souls? I opened it in a pack. It was royal. It's pretty neat. We got it from the anniversary pack. Oh, did we? Okay, so we can't use this. What's the other one? Drytron. We have Drytron, but I don't have the Ritual. Tribute 1 other Drytron or Ritual monster. Summon this from your hand. So this lets me get the monster, but I don't really need the monster. This lets me get the spell. I mean, maybe I could do this. Just try to go all in. Get rid of these. Get rid of this. Don't want that. Do we have any rank 1 Ixies? We have Falco. How many times will I brick on normal monsters? Well, that's why I have Fists of the Unrivaled Tenyi and this. Because if I get a normal in either of these, then that allows me to make like a rank 4, right? We play alpha, it's just good. Yeah, probably. Nah, if we got 4, we're making this. Guess we put the Draco Berserker in there so we can summon it off of the fists. This helps us dig a little deeper. Do I have a Lila? No, I have a win in 2 areas. And I don't have any level 2s, so that's not really worth it. Yeah, we don't have enough rockets. We can't use this because it wasn't in the thing. We do also have, I believe, I forget his name. He's like the Link 2, and he's just like 2300 attack. Codebreaker. Yeah, we got a Codebreaker. Oh yeah, and also our rank 4 pull. Oh yeah, we need to have 2 dinosaurs for the Dino Rabbit. Got the Dino Rabbit. Do we have the Codebreaker main target? No. Caboozles. Cabozzles. Any way to search max? Be really quick again. So this can add Dark Magician or a non-ritual that mentions it. That adds this. No. No, I don't think we do. I mean... Well, that's the... Yeah, I guess we do with Alpha Thubin and... Like, Zeba and Alpha can search it. Doesn't Magician's Rod? Yes, but for the third time, we don't have Magician's Rod. Don't think we ever got a Ben 10. No. I do need to take one card out of the extra. We have the level 6 that searches both things, but it's kind of a brick. A kind of a brick is fine in this deck. What are you talking about, though? Oh, Choju. Yeah. It's not that it's kind of a brick, it's that we don't have any way to summon it. That's very different. Choju of the Trillion Hands! We have lights, we don't have a ton of darks. I was like, do we put this in? We want to add in the Morganite card? No. I'm looking and seeing if there's any other level 8s that are just like decently good in the hand. But like, if we draw them, they can do something, but if we get them with Chaos Form, it makes Chaos Form cheaper. Like, I guess we could play a Kaiju. It's kind of neat. This is only good with Psychics. Ah. That needs more Centurions. That needs an extra deck monster. Crack Horn is funny. Do we have Ashlon? No. I would know if we had Ashlon. Okay, I don't think we want this. We probably have too many Ghost second cards. This requires us to ritual summon, so you probably get that out. Okay. This is not great, but I think it's decent. This is the 19th deck. Sornier. Sornier's a level 6. Alright. Fill yourself up with cats in the chat. Woogie woogie woogie. Let's get this party started. Let's get it started. Ha! Let's get it started in here. Actually, while you're doing that, I'm gonna grab a snack real quick. I'm almost out, chat, of these delicious chocolate things. When they're done, I shall have to bake. I have the brownie mix. It's just a matter of finding the time, brother, finding the time. The hills are alive with the sound of masochism. It's really awkward. I would, don't bring your mom out to the hills this time of the day. Well, welcome back to Master Duel Masochist, by the way. New shirt, Hardleg, back in the classic feathers. It's a reference to the legend of Lefty. And we're in gold. We're in gold, where it's a new session of masochism, and I have built a new deck today. If you could tell by my enthusiasm, or my energy level, I should say, I'm not very enthusiastic about it. This is Normal Max, brand new deck PogChamp. The 19th deck that we've made in this series. And it's basically just taking advantage of the fact that we've got a Chaos Max. I think this is essentially a win condition all of its own, especially depending on what our opponent does. And not only do we have the Chaos form for it, we also have High Ritual Art, which lets us ritual summon it out of the deck by tributing normal monsters from our hand. And we already have a few decks that play like 4 to 6 normal monsters, mostly because we have Rescue Rabbit. Rescue Rabbit can go into like a Volzar Lagia. So, what I'm noticing we need at this point in our masochism journey is a lot of like cards that are individually powerful, cards that just do things on their own, or at least 2 card combos that are simple. Rescue Rabbit on its own gets us a Lagia. A normal monster with any of our 3 copies of Fists of the Unrivaled Tenyi, that gets us an Omni Negate. We've also got the Shithana, we've also got the Nahada. Those are both good ways to protect our normal monsters, or to allow us to go into our powerful rank 4s. So these are kind of individually powerful, and then on top of that, if we happen to draw either both of these or just High Ritual Art while we have 2 normal monsters, then we've got to play. And we're playing Painful Decision, so if we only have 1 and we need a second one, this will let us search a normal monster. We're playing Gishki Chain, which lets us look at the top 3 cards of our deck and get either a ritual monster or a ritual spell. And then we're playing a small package of Drytrons. We've got like 6 of them. They're only really useful if we draw 2 of them, but any 2 of them kind of does something. And even if we can't necessarily get all the pieces together for a ritual summon, we can use these to make like a Fuko that'll allow us to stall. This can remove spell traps. This is kind of a win condition if our opponent doesn't read. And of course these can also just be used to make like links and stuff. So there's a chance if we get enough of these and then we can like normal summon, we might be able to make our way into an Avramax, which is also kind of a win condition. We're also playing Drytron Asterium, which is a spell not often played in pure Drytron decks. So during the main phase, target a Drytron monster or a ritual and a face-up monster your opponent controls. The Drytron loses 1,000 attack until the end of the opponent's turn, and if it does, destroy that opponent's monster. So it's a little bit of removal as long as we can get one of these onto the field. This may be a little bricky, maybe we'll trade it out, but I figured, you know, this is a way to turn, like, even just one of these, even if we can't convert it into a Link or an extra deck monster, we can at least have a pop on the field, which might be enough in low gold. We're also still just playing one Inspector border, because sometimes you draw that and you win. So I don't think this is better than the Worm Pile. I don't think this is even necessarily better than the other rank 4 deck we played. But I want to try out something new. I think it'll be really funny if we can get a Chaos Max off. I think it'll... Okay, let's go back just a tiny bit. So I don't think this is better than the Worm Pile. In fact, I don't even think this is better than the other rank 4 deck. But I really want to try to make Chaos Max work. I think it'll be really funny if it does. So we're going to try that. You know, variety is the spice of life. Who knows if it'll last the entire stream. Maybe we'll play like 10 duels and tag off it. But we're trying something new. Let's jump on the ladder and see how it do. Dawn of a new stream plus new deck. Let's see if we can summon it once. If we can summon it once, then it goes on the thumbnail. And now as a reward, I get delicious chocolate. I'm a big chocolate fiend, chat. I'm not sure if you've seen these before, but they're chocolate with a different kind of chocolate drizzled on top. And they're filled with chocolate cream in the middle. It's chocolate all the way down, baby. I believe the official term is devil's food cake. Because it's so much chocolate is sinfully delectable. Could try Unicorn, but it's 100% a Garnet, yeah. Alright, first duel of the day, and I think we might have ourselves a bot game. I'd say it's weird to see the bots all the way up in gold 4, but I guess gold you can't really de-rank, right? It's still just like an upwards ladder. It's like that ratchet effect. It goes one way, but it don't go the other. When did I put Borreload Furious sleeves on? Is it because I'm furious? Am I fast and furious? Tokyo Drift, maybe? But yeah, I think this is a bot deck, because their name is Oofgooks. Mecha Modules. Okay. This is not a bot deck. They just decided to have that as their name. Why would they do such a thing? Well, actually, let's not be too hasty. I believe these were in a newer deck. It's possible that something could just click Mecha Modules and, like, mobilize into something else. And, like, even if they are a Sky Striker player, this is, like, one of the worst things you could do, right? Like, why would you use your one Kagari to add back either the Mecha Modules or the Mobilize? Wouldn't you make 0 so that you could search something? Now they're summoning Rose. Maybe they're cooking something up. I mean, we do have the Alpha. Alpha's pretty good for dealing with stuff. It can get rid of something, and it can be big. And then we've got a normal monster with the Shithana. Alright. I think we're pretty good. Hello, Chaos Max. How's it going? Now we can summon the Eltanin. Let's see. You cannot special summon monsters the turn except for monsters that can't be normal summoned or set. Oh, this can't be normal summoned or set. Synergy! So we special summon this. We bounce it just to get rid of a card. We'll put that back in the extra deck. Then we special summon this. Oh, the problem is we don't have any way to summon the Chaos Max out of the graveyard. I think... let me read this. This only summons... Yeah, it only summons it out of the hand. So we could discard it to put it on there. I don't think it's worth it yet. It would give us a pop. Do we give up the Chaos Max for a pop and 2,000 extra attack? Yeah, I think we do, actually. So we're going to Eltanin. We're going to discard this. It summons in defense. I forgot. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Again, probably a bot. Okay, so we've got a quick effect pop. You know, we've essentially got Dryden. We summoned Dryden. It just cost us 3 cards. Fuck. Jamming Waves. Do they have 3 spells in the graveyard? No, they only have 1. They can, of course, chain the linkage, which we know they have, and summon back the Kagari. And I guess get this back. Okay, so much for our removal. Huh? Okay, they got the Sage of Strength. This is always treated as a Sky Striker card. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect and sent to the graveyard, target a banished Sky Striker spell and add it to your hand. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a bot. We'll see what they attack. If they attack into this, it's 100% a bot. Okay. I was like, it's either that or they go for one of these two, and then it's like, at least there's some thinking behind it, but yeah. Sky Striker bot. I didn't know they existed. I'm really curious. I would love to watch a video. I don't know if there's any like Yu-Gi-Oh, any of the people who make what are they called, video essayists? Any Yu-Gi-Oh video essayists in the chat, in the audience. A really cool thing would be like if you could interview some of the people who run these bot farms or who operate the bots. I'm really curious like what the motivation is and if there's any kind of like strategy to it. Cause you know, there are the bots that make like the FTKs and then there's ones that just seem to pick random cards. And then there's this one which strikes me as unique because I think you would have to actually like build a Sky Striker deck. But also, if your goal was to have a bot that automatically like levels up so you can just farm gems on it and then eventually sell the account, having a bot that looks like a Sky Striker deck could probably farm a whole lot of surrenders from people who just see a Sky Striker card and surrender. You know, it was at the beginning there, like I was like, oh, Sky Strikers, we don't stand a chance. And if I was a newer duelist or someone who just like wasn't very patient, I could easily see someone just being like, well, I surrender. I'm out. That might be a good strategy. It's always curious how much strategy goes into those things. Anyway, we gotta win. But yeah, I could totally see that being a cool YouTube video, right? Like, the seedy underbelly of Master Duel bots. that would do like 1 million views. It would get something that even like non-Yu-Gi-Oh players would be interested in. Ah, yeah. Well, aside from this, and oh, their extra deck is a bunch of URs. But I was like, wouldn't it be expensive to make a Sky Striker deck, in, you know, if you were, because the whole thing about the bots, right, is they don't want to spend gems. At least I assume. This is all assumption. That's the thing. I don't know if they make the bot farm so they can, like, you know, spend 2 months or whatever grinding up the ladder and getting like 100 gems every time they win. And then sell it off like an account that has like 10,000 gems or something like that, or 20,000 gems. And a bunch of staples. I was like, if they were doing that, they wouldn't want to buy like a good Sky Striker deck, but they didn't. Everything in here except for the reinforcements of the army and 1 Widow Anchor is a normal or rare. Oh, and the linkage. But they've only got 2 linkage. Real quick, there's a Sky Striker pack, right? Yeah, there is. There's 2 of them. So it's possible what they did is they just opened 20 of the pack. Or, oh, is there a... Let's look at the shop real quick. No, there's not a Sky Striker thing going on at the moment. Oh. Alright, so we won a game in gold, and we happen to have one of these free pulls, so you know the rules, hopefully, if you've been here for a while. If we win a game in gold and we have a free pack, we can open 1 free pack in addition to our master pack. So let's open this Albaz stuff. We do have a few, I mean, we have an Albaz, so there's stuff in here that might be really good. Black Dragon's Chick is not it. Dark Lord Uprising. Send a Dark Lord monster from your hand or face-up field to the graveyard. Fusion summon a Dark Fusion from your extra deck. Using monsters from your hand or field as material, then gain life points equal to the original attack. Alright, good if we get more Dark Lord stuff. Ashalon we already have. Booster Dragon we already have. So that's the Master Pack half. And then this is the Albaz half. We get Branded Loss. Target 1 monster your opponent controls that was summoned out of the extra deck, and 1 fusion monster you control. Shuffle them into the decks. During the end phase, each turn can special summon 1 fusion monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz from their extra deck. Funny. If I had, you know, maybe if we ever bring back the fusion deck, this is removal. It's not quick effect, though. But we can, like, get rid of... Like, we can make, like, one of the Chimera... Or not Chimera, one of the Predaplant fusions... Shuffle something back, and then at the end of the turn we get like the Brigand Dragon, which is the only one we have. Next up we have Dogmatic Kurgi, which we already have. I think that's Ritual spell. Yeah, makes a Dogmatic a ritual monster. We've got Judgment of the Branded, which we already have. And Branded Retribution. Counter Trap. When a spell, trap, or monster is activated that includes the effect to special summon monsters, return to the extra deck 1 face-up fusion or 2 fusions in your graveyard that mention Fallen of Albaz, and if you do, negate the activation, and if you do that, destroy that card. You can banish this, target a branded spell in your graveyard, add it to your hand. It is a negate if we control a fusion monster, although we have to return it to the extra deck. Again, maybe if we get some kind of fusion deck in the future, this will be a good pickup. For now, probably not going to change things up. Let's go check out our master pack. Oh, there's another one. I see. We got a master pack. What do you think about that? It's glowing purple and chat, and I don't know about a bat. Sometimes the lyrics don't come easily. Let's start over here. We've got Liberty at last. The monster you control is destroyed. Target 2 monsters on the field. Shuffle them into the decks. Maybe now that we got 2 of them, possibly. Another Amorphage Gluttony. Chemacritter. You know, I like Critter. Critter's pretty neat, right, Critter? But we don't like Chemacritters, especially because it's not spelled with a K, it's spelled with a CH. Don't like that. Then we got Sunseed Twin. If this card is normal or special summoned, while you control a Sun Avalon Link monster, target 1 level 4 or lower normal plant in your graveyard, special summon it. You can banish this card in your graveyard and 1 Link monster you control. If you have 2 or more plant links with the same name as each other in your graveyard, special summon 1 of them. Yeah, like this is a good card if you have a million other Sunseed and Sunvine cards. I don't have enough for plant link, but I do have a few things. We're slowly getting enough for it. Salamandrate Transcendence. Target a Salamandrate link. Special summon a link with the same name from your extra deck. Yeah, the field spell does this but only once per turn. I don't think you would ever play this, even in like a bad one. Short Circuit. That's a win con for Battery Men. If we get a Battery Man deck, that would be really funny. Tiki Soul. Special summon this as an effect monster with 1,000 attack and 1,800 defense. This is still a trap. While this card is an effect monster, if another trap card that is a monster would be destroyed by an opponent's card and sent to the graveyard, you can set it as a spell trap instead. Yeah, I've mentioned a few times, I think we got 2 of the Dirt Spider now. That plus a lot of these. This might... I'm not sure what we would need to really tip the trap monster deck into being playability. Probably something like Trap Trick or another archetype that like we could really put a whole bunch of these in there. It has the potential to be good. We would need like Sudden Thunder Swamp, and we would need probably like a Silhouette Rabbit or something. Who knows? Maybe this is a Silhouette Rabbit. It's Regenesis Archfiend. You can special summon this from your hand by revealing another monster with 2,500 attack or defense. You can only special summon this once per turn. Use each of the following effects. If this is summoned, add a Regenesis card from your deck or banishment to your hand. During your opponent's end phase, if this is in the graveyard, because it was sent there this turn, you can add it to your hand. This is a damn good card. In fact, it might even be good in what we're doing now, because since we want to ritual summon a level 8, I've been looking for like level 8 cards that aren't dead in the hand. I'd have to look at what other monsters we have with 2,500 attack or defense. It's possible we wouldn't be able to get this off. But this also means that any other Regenesis card we get becomes playable because this searches it. This is a pretty good UR. We might not play it now, but it's a great thing to add to the collection, and it might help out in the future. So, thanks. Thanks, Master Pack. So that was 1 branded pack, 1 master pack. I just started my own Maso journey around 2 weeks ago. I got the LinkedIn structure deck from my awards on the main screen. Should I be allowed to add those cards to my deck or just stick to what I pull? Also, Raw Dog pulled a Dominus Purge. Nice. Yeah, generally the rule is, the one that I'm going by, is that you're not allowed to use the cards in the structure deck. But at the same time, you know, Simo made his rules, and I have changed those rules. Every masochist person is different. It's all about, like, you and what you think is fair. I think the big rule that I try to go with is if I add anything, it has to be, like, random. I can't choose something. I don't know if I would count the starter deck or not. But it's also one of those things, like, one of the things that I've heard, especially if you're not making, like, content out of it, like, if you're not making a video series, especially, The very early start of the Masochist journey really is just loading up and hoping you go against bots or hoping that people auto-surrender until you get enough cards to actually start building something decent. So a lot of people are like, yeah, I'll just start with the starter deck so I at least have some cards, like I can at least play the game. Because it's not as though it takes skill to win with a deck of 20 random Masochist cards. I guess the only thing I would say is that if you do use the starter deck, then you don't open 20 random master packs to start. You start with the starter deck, and every time you win, you get a master pack. Penguin Soldier, Spirit Reaper, Gemini Elf. Nice. All good pickups. The important rule is not crafting cards and not buying cards. Yeah, you can also jumpstart your journey with 40 master packs. I think that's what I did. I think I did 40 instead of 20. I don't remember. Yeah, the only other Regenesis we have is the bad spell. $2,400, $27. I mean, if we have Alpha, we can summon this. But that's it. Yeah, we don't have another target for it. Then my email got canned. What the heck? How did I get streamer mode? Oh yeah, we don't do the triple tactics talent. Actually, what is triple tac? That just gets us like spells, right? Or that just gets us like gems? Okay, yeah, we can do that then. Alright, chat. The first 3 people to name cards are the cards I will pick. Little D. You didn't type out the full thing. Skull Servant. Left arm of the Forbidden One. We'll find out next week. Another day, another duel. Yeah, we were just talking on chat. In between duels, there were people who had started their own Masochist challenge. And I figured, you know, that'd be a good thing to ask you all watching at home. Try it again. Another day, another duel, another flip, another fool. Hey, we get to go first this time. And we were, in between the duels. I was talking with chat here. And a lot of them in chat were doing their own Masochist challenge. And I feel like that would be a good thing to ask you all about. Any people at home also playing a Masochist challenge? Having a good, fun time? Alright, we're against Sam Bacole, 45 cards, 10 card extra deck. We're gonna Scapegoat, we're gonna Fist of the Unrivaled Tenyi, Unfortunately, these two are dead cards going first. We've got half of the combo here. We need either another Drytron or something. Fortunately, this can be a negate. You know, if we activate the Scapegoats, then Fist becomes on because we control a non-effect monster. Ah. I kind of wish I had activated that first. Yeah, we just gotta hope they can't kill us here. Then we can make Avramax. Oh, but Avramax doesn't do anything, does it? Because they have non-targeting removal. Do we have anything? Not really. Yeah, like they can just bring back these 4 every turn. Alright, well, that was quick. It's one of those packages that's like, not especially good in the modern day, but in a limited format, it's like, yeah, if you could just summon 4 big dudes every turn, and you have non-targeting removal, I don't really have anything to stop that. Let's try again, my friends. Let's try again. It sounds like it should be a song. And I guess technically it is, because I've just affixed it in a physical medium. But it's not like a radio song. Oh hey, we are playing 1 Kaiju now, because it's a level 8, so we can use it as the entire fusion material for Chaos Max if we get it. We can also use it as a kaiju. So there's that. We're up against Dogmatica. They will send my entire extra deck. Oh, this isn't no, they just added the ritual. So they're playing the new branded stuff, but they're using it more for a Dogmatica package. I don't think I have what it takes to beat this. Like, probably not, but we'll see. Okay, that wasn't what I was expecting. The 3 champions of Sword Soul. Add a 4 or an 8 spellcaster whose attack equals its defense. And I got the Royal Thunderbolt. Special summon this. It is a special summon. You can set a Dogmatica trap and you can activate it this turn. Calamity. Target 1 monster. They gain attack. Sure. They're going for Albazoa, which will do nothing to me. Yeah, they just gain it forever. Okay, so we banish the Thunderbolt. Albazoa! Making me send half of my extra deck. Or not. They're just not going to activate the effect. I see. Okay, so this is a negate. The other one doesn't really bother me that much. Summoned for intimidation purposes. Yeah, and I can negate this. I can bounce the other one. Or what is this? This is... Now this has to target a Synchro. I can't use this on rituals. Okay, so I think I use the Godarla and get rid of this fucker. And then we just set 3. Set 3, pass. Kick in some ass. Target 1 face up on the card, negate its effects. And this lets me send a synchro, and I can get any monster with a lower level. So I can steal their Thunderbolt. And I think I will. Because that's a pretty good card to get. But we'll wait until the battle phase, because it'll be funnier that way. Please leave! Yoink. Special summon a monster. Oh. I only get these two. Yeah, this has higher attack. My Albaz! Wow. Wow, Baz. Fallen in the Virtuous. A sad state of affairs. Yeah, I'll take the damage. And then they get another one. Yeah, unfortunately, Fallen the Virtuous is another thing where it's like, yeah, if you can just get a pop every turn, I don't think I can play through that very easily. Painful decision. Well, that does at least get me a normal monster. Let's try and be painful. Unless they're gonna Ash this. Wompa womp womp womp. Goofy deck. It's like a Goofy movie, but with fundamental differences. We're going first, and I've got a thirst for water. Delicious water. Hydration is key. Oh, hey. We open with 2 of these, finally. Special summon this card. Then you can return 1. Must be special summoned. Oh, this isn't the one I thought it was. Okay, so... And this one brings back 1. So, these don't really do anything at the moment. Like, I could make a Link 2, or I could make something like a Fuko, but I think I'd rather just wait. Let's try the Rescue Rabbit. Gosh. Oh, hey, it resolved. We'll get 2 of these. Welcome to 2006. Dino Rabbit born again. Huh. They've got something they can do to react to that. I was like, and then I normal summon this, but I can't because I normal summon the Rescue Rabbit. We ballin'. For some reason, I was like, yeah, we'll end on a Lagio, we'll end on a Counter Trap, and I could even summon these two, but they all kind of cancel each other out. Well. Yeah, and they've just got... I mean, I haven't seen the Black Rose stuff, but I assume a competent deck. Like, it's not competitive by any means. The kind of stuff you expect to see in gold. Just like a far below tier archetype. But if they play it well and they've got hand traps, they can make do. Also, I'm a plant now. I didn't know they started putting these symbols on here. It would be nice if they did this so that like it showed it was negated all the time. I don't know why I have to hover over to see that it's negated. I got my cool Black Rose Dragon. It's got all this thematic stuff. What does it do? It makes Baronne de Fleur. Oh. How exciting. No, you see, but after Baronne de Fleur, I can then make something else. Like, okay. Rage Rose Witch. Send up to one plant monster from your deck and extra deck you cannot summon. I mean, we'll see, you know, it's, I've made decks before that's like, they can just throw on a Baronne in addition to other stuff. I'm just curious if there's any part of this actual playstyle. That's the thing that I think, no, for the longest time, I wasn't a fan of synchro decks. And I still kinda... It's funny because my favorite decks are synchro decks, but I like the ones that... I like synchro decks when they have an actual, like, identity and, like, a mechanic that's unique to them. The problem with the vast majority of synchro decks is that they're kind of like Link decks, where it's like, well, I'm just gonna summon a bunch of monsters onto the field and then make generic Links, or generic synchros. And the only difference is, like, which cards do you use to do that? Like, I feel as though there are, like, 50 or 60 other synchro decks that could do this exact same thing, just, like, slightly better. And if there's not unique mechanics, and if you're not ending on, like, a boss monster or some kind of card that is specific to your deck, I don't understand the point of playing the deck. If your cards are just stepping stones to get to Dawn Dragster and Baronne de Fleur and Dispater, why not just play a deck that's good at doing that? Regardless, they more than have enough game, so we'll go ahead and cancel that. There we go. It's more good in Genesis where you can't rely on the good generic synchros. Yeah. There's just so many synchro decks where it's like, you know, what is Rose Dragon's identity? Like, well, it summons a bunch of stuff and then you make synchros. It's like, okay, what is Junk's identity? I can look at Scrap and be like, Scrap's thing is that all of their cards blow themselves up and then they get effects when they're blown up. Like, hey, that's something. The identity of, like, Centurion is like, oh, they hop back and forth between the back row. Unfortunately, they don't use that to do anything interesting, I feel like. Like, that's the unfortunate thing, is like Centurion kind of seems like it's doing something neat at first, but really it's just another way to get creatures onto the field. The Centurion, I think, is like a good in-between, because at least they have the identity of like, we make level 12s better than anyone else. Most synchro decks cannot make 12s. What do Flower Guardians play an entirely different card game inside of Yu-Gi-Oh! If you like Flower Guardians, like, I kind of understand. They're unique, they're original. Killer Toon has a unique identity. I'm trying to think, what are some other synchro archetypes? You're like Speedroid. What's Speedroid's thing? They're bad. Sword Soul, you just summon... I mean, Sword Soul is like the simplest synchro deck. Sword Soul kind of has like a worm theming. Gusto, everything floats. But like Black Wings is just... Black Wings is one of those, like, yeah, they are a synchro spam deck, but they have enough interesting boss monsters that only Black Wings can make, that, like, when you make a Blackwing deck, you aren't ending on, like, Baronne de Fleur and Dispater. You're ending on, like, the Blackwing synchros, right? Dragunity, like, their thing is equip cards, but also most... Well, I guess they have, like, their link, too. Yeah, most of them have a little... Like, that's the... Like, Dragunity's kind of in the same spot as Centurion, where it's like, oh, no, the deck actually has a cool gimmick where, like, the monsters become equip cards, and then they can, like, summon each other, and they get different effects for, like, using them as equip cards. Like, oh, really? Well, what do they end on? Crystal Wing, Synchro Dragon, and Baronne de Fleur. It's like, oh. Well, they do have their own boss monster. What does that do? Does it have anything to do with equips? No, it's just a monster negate. It does negate and banish. Mayakashi has a big gimmick. They have like a whole suite of like archetypal extra deck monsters that all get effects when they summon out of the graveyard. Mayakashi is an excellent example of like, I remember I was talking to someone about Lynx and how Lynx changed the game, and I was like, I kind of liked Lynx. And they're like, the problem with Lynx... Sorry, I shouldn't be using the dumb voice for them. Because this isn't a dumb, but they're like, the problem with Lynx, right, is that whenever you... Like, every deck needed to use Lynx. If it didn't use Link monsters, like, it just killed their playstyle. It's like, no, there were other ways to get around the extra monster zone restriction. Like Mayakashi's, whose whole thing was you were going to synchro ladder up in a way that put 8 synchro monsters in the graveyard, and then you use zombie spells to revive them out of the graveyard, because if they're summoned out of the graveyard, they don't have to go to the extra monster zone. It's like that. You could have a lot more stuff like that. You could have a whole archetype of like synchro monsters that summon themselves and then banish themselves out of the extra monster zone, while like summoning a tuner, and then at the end phase of the turn they like come back. You could have synchros where like, you know, they bounce to your hand and then bounce back, and then they get an effect when they're summoned out of the hand. There are ways to play around the extra monster zone that doesn't require you to play Lynx or buy Lynx. I mean, it does suck for a lot of the legacy archetypes that kind of assume, but the thing is, at least at that time, most legacy archetypes weren't, like most synchro archetypes weren't designed with the intention of making multiple synchros each turn. Like Dragunity at the time of Link format would end on like a Crystal Wing. Gold Pride bounces themselves, yeah. White Forest, they have a neat sync. White Forest, again, there's the two things. You either need to have a gimmick in your playstyle, like Crystron's, or like, what was the one I was just talking about? Crystron's or Scrap. Like, they have a unique identity and that they synchro in unique ways, and their cards have, like the cards themselves that you use to synchro have interesting effects. You either have to do that, or you have to be something like Blackwing, where you're ending on unique synchros. White Forest has their specific suite of synchros that they make, that they have synergy of. Sometimes they make Barone, but they also have Sylvie, they also have the Diabelle, they also have the Poplar that gets to quick synchro. They have stuff about putting cards in the back row. They get to play with other things. What are the Adamantipator's identity style? Well, they've got the whole thing of like thematically digging through the deck, where they're like excavators. Like, they're literally miners who are excavating the top of your deck in search of rocks. It does end up being kind of synchro spammy, but they also do have, at least at the time, they had their own archetypal ones. They do kind of fall into slop a little bit, especially once you get into like the Block Dragon, but also their whole thing was that they weren't a synchro deck, really. Like, a lot of the Adamantipator decks would end on like one synchro and then like a bunch of links because they didn't give them any meaningful locks. Like, they weren't even like synchro slop. You look at like the end board of like a competitive Adamantipator deck and it would be like Appaloosa plus a Kawaki Miru plus the Adamantipator like synchro. It really needed some kind of lock, right? They were slop in general. Give me a second. I'm gonna put this back and I'm gonna grab a soda. For some reason, I am really lacking energy. Ooh. That's why my Link deck of choice is Valence. Valence is a fusion deck. I mean, I guess they made Links too. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of excited. It's looking like the next ladder climb is going to be an Aecraft. And an Aecraft, even though I get that a lot of people don't like the playstyle, it feels kind of floodgatey, it feels really reactive. The fact of the matter is, it doesn't really play like anything else in Yu-Gi-Oh! They just found a way to make just an entirely different playstyle. It almost feels like playing a different game sometimes. And that's neat. It's neat to get away from something that's just like, okay, how can we do Fiendsmith combo? That was the thing I really struggled with the Hecka hands. I don't know what it was. I mean, my mood in general just hasn't been great lately. But when I was playing Hecka hands, people were like, why don't you add in Moon of the Closed Heavens? Why don't you add in Fiendsmith? And I'm like, if I have to do a Fiendsmith combo one more goddamn time, I am going to lose my mind. I'm so tired of Fiendsmith combo. It's not even like, I don't hate the playstyle. I don't hate, like, if I run into a deck and they're playing Fiendsmith, it's not, like, upsetting to play against. I don't think it's overpowered or anything. I mean, you should probably ban, the little goddess or whatever. But it just feels like, for the last year, every single deck I've played has been, you know, oh, we're gonna play the deck, and then also we're gonna add a whole Fiendsmith engine into it. It just makes everything feel samey. It's kind of the same reason why I don't like Maxi. Beyond the fact that it's like an unbalanced card that makes non-games, It's just the fact that the whole point of card games releasing cards continuously is that it never gets boring. There's always new stuff switching in and out. So when one hand trap is played in every single deck for years and years and years, it just makes things feel stale and tedious. Also, I thought we were looking at a Flame Swordsman deck, and now it's an Archmage deck. Huh. They doing all sorts of stuff. I got it, you know, I can't really blame them, you know. There's times where I'm like salty. I'm like, what is this doing in gold? And it's like, no, the last few decks, I can see why this is in gold. They're playing a weird, unique combination of archetypes that is not the most consistent thing. And it's kind of interesting. I don't think I've seen this combination of cards before. So I can't really be angry, but it's also like, it's unfortunate when you load into a game and you get like 3 minutes in and you're like, yeah, I can't beat this. This is just not within my ability. Okay, they're making a level 5 synchro with Medius. Wait, so was this... Was this a fucking Noble Knight deck or Infernoble deck the entire time? And they're just using the Archmages and the Flame Swordsmen in order to make a Borreload Savage before they combo? So that way they can stop like Nibiru and shit? Yeah, it looks like it. I know enough about the Infernoble combo to be like, yeah, I'm pretty sure what they're doing here ends on, like, 2 of the Link Charles, with the other Charles, like, equipped to it. So it's just saying I could do a big combo, but I used a bunch of others, yeah. So I can't beat that because it's 2 Omni Negates plus a pop, or not, what was it? It's 2 Spell Trap Negates, 2 non-targeting pops, plus this. And all I got is make fucko and blow something up. Oh, never mind. It's not even that interesting, it's just Barone to floor. Yeah, it's, again, I feel like there are better ways to do this. Why play such a seemingly interesting deck if they're all just pieces to make the same boring end pieces? Anyway, let's get out of here. Shooby-doo-up, a shooby-doo-up, up. Shooby-doo-up, a shooby-doo-way. Shooby-doo-up, a shooby-doo-up, doo-up. Shooby-doo-up, a shooby-doo-way. I don't know if that's an actual, like, existing song. Alright. All the normal monsters in the world. Shari. Counter Trap. Don't kill me, please. They're legendary. They're a mystical moo cow. Their dairy is legend. Uh-oh. Okay, so is this actually, do I just hit this? I'm trying to think if they are on whatchamacallit. I kind of think if they are on Eldritch, then like there's nothing impactful I could really hit. It's probably best just to keep them from going +2. Or lab. I guess it could be lab. Maybe they summon Lab Maniac and then deck themselves out. Archfiends, you say? Well, there we go. Surely this will end on something different, right? Let's see. Fiend monsters in the extra monster zone gain 1,000. Banish a fiend or an archfiend from your hand or graveyard. Add one from your deck to your hand except field spell. Add one archfiend pendulum from your deck to your extra deck face up. What are they doing? Are they playing D&D? Or is this some kind of weird version of the Hungry Hungry Hippos? What's the matter, Mr. Bond? It appears your hippo is not as famished as you claimed. Archfiend playtime! What's the playtime? They're like killing this dude with fireballs and a sword? It seems so dangerous. Matriarch. Target an Archfiend spell trap in your banishment. Destroy this. Add it to your hand. Okay. You can ritual summon unaffected by other monster effects while it's in the monster zone. Destroy all spell traps. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Both of them things? Both of them things. Well, what's better than one Shari? 2 Sharis! Battle phase it. Hacha! Special summon a level 7 or lower Archfiend. Then you can special summon... no, I guess not. I think there's only one thing to do in this situation, chat. I think we just have to quartet and hope. Let's wonk it up. Ah. Well, new effect unlocked by the Wonky Quartet. Bait out that. Select the position. Okay, good. I was gonna draw another goddamn normal monster. Unfortunately, we lost the Chaos form. There you go. You can have it. I guess I'll set something to scare him. Silly Billy. Okay, will they get 2 monsters? No, they got all spells. But I got all their pre-preps. And they can't get over 2,600. I just gotta hope I don't get exactly... Well, it has to be 2... It has to be 2 monsters, right? I don't have a ton of monsters left. Tribute this card, add another Archfiend. Okay. Banish 1 from your hand to graveyard, add 1 from your deck to your hand. Gotcha. The Throne! That lets them ritual summon. Oh, and if this is banished? Yeah. Okay, so they'll probably get this out, but it only has 2,100 attack. So it can't get over my Wonky Quartet. So, Throne of the Archfiend. During the standby phase, if you have an Emperor in your extra deck, you can add this card from your graveyard or banishment to your hand. Open the Ritual Summon. The field spell gives us an extra 1,000. Shit. 31. No, the wonky quartet. Well, at least I won't die from it. I don't know what I could do. It's unaffected by monster effects. I would need to have, like, exactly some way to get, like, I need Scapegoat. That ain't Scapegoat. I guess we do this for all the good that it'll do. Alright, so he's in the extra monster zone now. But you can't summon him to the extra monster zone. Banish all monsters on the field except in the extra monster zone. Do I just negate that? Yeah. How about no? How about no? Battle phase! It's times like this I was like, I wish Mimicking Maneater Bug was here, except that they couldn't deal with this either. That's funny. It don't help us, but it's funny. But it came back. Yeah, that potentially buys us a turn. I'll wait another turn. The funny thing is, if they summon this when I have nothing on the field, it'll just immediately banish itself. Wait, no, it's a you can, so they can summon it and have it do nothing. But it came back. They got so many thrones, chat. Add one pendulum. Another one. Okay, they're not summoning it. Yeah, I'll just take the 31. Activate this. Set an Archfiend track. Ritual summon one. Ah, they can ritual summon, but they're not. They're setting the play time. And then they get Duke and Highness and Royal. Where's Gores when you need them? Yeah, I have not drawn a Gores yet. Ha! Ah, Nahada. Unfortunately, you don't help me in this situation. Not yet, at least. I do still have one more turn. Assuming they don't summon anything. Alright, they going for it. Will they activate the effect and banish themselves foolishly? No, they're making sure it goes in the extra monster zone. Ooh, nice animation. They getting both of them things. Special summon one from your hand, deck, or graveyard? Yeah, or banishment. But it came back. Not so fast, fiend! The swordsman of revealing light is here! Da 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 do. Da 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 da. I mean, you could attack. They're just gonna bounce off each other. Bump. Goodbye. I'm surprised they didn't activate the trap that gets like everything. Tribute this, add one from hand. Ghastly glitch. Oof. Yeah, that probably ends it for me. I mean, Lost Wind is funny, but yeah, they just got too much stuff. At least we got to see an Archfiend deck. That was neat, right? Do 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 do. We're going through the portal to the realm of Duel. Normal monsters with no good trap. I guess we run out Caboozles. Well, you got something to say in response to that? What could they possibly have? It can't be Valor, it can't be Imperm, because I don't have any effects to negate. It has to be like Maxi or a Charmy or something. Which does not bode well for me. Ah, the Fiendsmith. It is Gold Fiendsmith, so there's a chance that once they get to the Link 2, we negate them, and maybe they have nothing else going on. But if they're just using this as a way to bait out our one interaction or whatever, then we're a little up shit creek without a shit paddle. Coffin. It's the same old story, same old song and dance, my friends. Oh? Wait, why are you doing it like this? So they're playing Hecka Hands. Bruce. Bruce. Come on now, pick the Lightning Storm. Damn it. My swordsman! I fed up with this world. Everyone betray me. Yeah, it is weird that they got halfway through the combo and they're like, what if, instead of making something to negate, I just made this and then started doing the Hecka Hands combo? Yeah. Ah, they had Chimera Fusion. Yeah, that's probably game then. It must be nice. It must be nice. Ah, my opponent is letting me go first. How very kind of them. How very kind indeed. What kind is it? I guess we'll find out. Oh, this is interesting. An interesting conundrum, one might say. Alright, let's go off the chain, chat. Behold. Ah, Los. I guess 1, 2, 3. All right. I mean, we've got a bottomless and we've got a divine wrath, and if we can survive until next turn and get the scapegoat off, then we can make Abramax. So this is a pretty good hand for what we've got. Just a matter of what our opponent's doing. Nothing? Huh. Why would you set 2 cards before using Dark Lord? Yeah, we can't let them get that kind of advantage. I will stop that. Also, Angel Crab! Thank you for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. No draw cards for you. Special summon. I can only summon her. And bottomless trap hold. Bye bye. Alright, end phase. Go, scapegoats! Help me escape this torment! I just gotta hope they aren't playing something like Mirror Force or Torrential Tribute or something. That would be unfortunate. Okay, and then we just go ahead. We still playing the 2 Pharajeets just to do this. There's 1. Huh. Draw a card, then place 1. Yeah, might as well. Oh wait, I knew what that was. Yeah, but we could place this on the bottom. Alright, so you can... tribute 1 other Drytron, special summon this. Tribute 1 other Drytron, special summon this in defense position, then special summon another one. Do I just go ahead and... I think I wait until next turn to make Heart Leo? Because Fuko don't do anything. Yeah, we just end it for now. Because we know our next draw is also a Drytron. So if they don't have anything, and Dark Lords are notoriously bricky, so they might not. Oh. I'll take it. I like persisting against the horrors. That's what we always do. Alright, we got one more free pull I noticed in Hotheads of the Great Sand Sea, which is Springans, but I guess we could also pick up a second Fallen of Albaz if we want the Altart, or more Tri-Brigade stuff. Those are all things that we would want. Let's see how it turns out. Lightning Bolt. Real lightning. We'll start with the Master Pack half. Salamandrate Gift. Discard a Salamandrate card, send one from your deck to your graveyard, draw one card. If you control a Link monster, you can draw 2 cards instead. Probably won't be using that. Toon Blue Eyes. Myru Initialize, which we already have. Searing Firewall. Banish any number of Laval monsters from your graveyard. Summon an equal number of tokens in defense mode. Probably won't be using that one. Alright, let's see if we get any good Tri-Brigade things. Springans Branga, which we already have. Springans Peter. Hey, Peter. You can tribute this card, then target 1 Springans in your graveyard and special summon it. If this card is in your hand, field, or graveyard, target a Nix you control, attach it as material. It's not a bad Springans card, you know, if we ever got enough Springans, we just don't have enough. Springans Call. Who were they calling? Albaz and Ecclesia, apparently. Target 1 Springans or Fallen of Albaz, special summon it. During the main phase, accept the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, banish it and a fusion. Then target an Ixie you control, attach 1 fusion that mentions Fallen of Albaz. Okay, so we're never going to do this. This is way too complicated. We might play it in the future if we ever got a second Albaz, because we already have the one. Just as a way to bring it back and, like, use the fusion effect again, but unlikely. And our last card is the Supreme Sovereign Serpent of Golconda. While Great Sand Sea is on the field, this card's attack becomes 3,000. While this card is in the hand or graveyard, if you control a card in your field zone, you can special summon it. If Great Sand Sea Golconda on the field is destroyed, you can banish 1 monster from your graveyard instead. Yeah, this is one of the weird parts of the Springan archetype. Because that's their field spell, is the Great Sand Sea. It helps Springan specifically. They don't really have any reason to special summon a level 8 unless you want to hard make Sargass, but why would you? So, probably nothing we're going to use. Let's check out our Master Pack. Could this be one fine Master Pack? Oh, shooby-doo-wop, shooby-doo-ay-ay. Oh, maybe. It's got an SR. We got Zoma the Spirit, another trap monster for the trap monster deck. Oh? Future Visions. Fortune Vision, sorry, I should say. When this card is activated, add a Fortune Lady. Once per turn, if a card is banished by card effect, you can activate this effect. Monsters you control cannot be destroyed by card effects, even if this leaves the field. Once per turn, if a card your opponent controls is banished by a card effect, you can make the next battle damage you take 0. Yeah, like, I guess if we wanted to play Fortune Ladies, but that deck's pretty terrible. I was like, well, it does have synergy with banishing. The problem is, like, if we're playing this in the deck where we make Chen Ying, it's like, well, Chen Ying already can't be destroyed. And taking no battle damage doesn't really help us because it doesn't save anything around. There's just, like, no reason to play this. Unfortunately, an SR we can't use. Then we've got Dark Lord Nurse Reficule. Any effect that would make your opponent gain life points inflicts the same amount instead. Yeah, this is part of the Nurse Burn deck. Then we go, hey, another Bixie. I don't think we'll play this, but it is the only, like, Yang Zing that actually works with, what's it called? Sprite Elf. So maybe, perhaps. Then we've got Synchro Ejection. Target a Synchro your opponent controls, remove it from play, then your opponent draws 1 card. Funny if we run into a bunch of cool Toon. Then we got Chronomaly Mayan Machine, which we already have. We have another Coach King Giganta Trainer. And what's our other SR? 100 Eyes Dragon. This used to technically be a Red Eyes card back when there was a hyphen there. Dark Tuner and a non-tuner fiend, so oddly specific. Once per turn, you can banish a level 6 or lower dark effect monster. This card's name becomes that card's name. Yeah, this was really good in... What were they called? Not Infernoid. Infernity. Infernity was an old synchro deck that used a whole bunch of, like, dark fiend monsters and stuff. And I think it's Necromancer is like, if you have no cards in your hand, summon an Infernity from the graveyard. So there was a bunch of combos where, like, you'd use Necromancer, bring something off, synchro it out for 100 Eyes Dragon. 100 Eyes Dragon becomes Necromancer. Then you use it to summon Necromancer. Then Necromancer summons another card, and then you make something else. It's very funny. I don't think we could make it or use it. It is a generic... No, it's not a... I was going to be like, it is a generic level 8, except it's not. It's like the opposite of generic. Yeah, so probably nothing we can make a ton of use here. C'est la vie. Off we go. Okay, 237. That was 1 Springens pack plus 1 Fine Master pack. And what was this huge thing of text? Dear America, even if we drop out, we will forever remember you for the hospitality, even though Scotland might be inevitably out. I've absolutely loved this entire tournament. The Lone Scotsman official. What does it have to do with Yu-Gi-Oh? That wasn't their first post, though. So they must have mentioned before. The World Cup is really cool. Yeah. I saw that, like, the big copy pasta out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, don't derail to look at it. Just wait until afterwards, and if I need to tell Mr. Metal to censor it, I will. Because I have every once in a while someone, like, looks at the stream tags, or they're like scanning through the stream tags for, like, people that say, like, leftist or LGBT plus or whatever. And then they see my stream has the leftist tag, and they come in here and they're like, how come socialism if Venezuela? It's only happened, I think, like, twice. But it has happened before. What time is it? I am getting kind of hungry, Chad. I want to try not to eat too late. Socialism is when no iPhone. Exactly. Let's go ahead. Well, actually, this will only take a moment. I don't even need to. I'm just gonna start up the air fryer. I made fried chicken yesterday when I wasn't streaming, and I still have a bunch of it in the fridge. I'm just gonna heat it up in the air fryer. But just starting the air fryer should only take, like, literally a minute. So I can start that up. And then I can do a duel while it's heating up, probably. And then when I get back, then we'll spend like a few... No, it's... Yeah. Heat up, then I put it in there. That should only take a minute. Really, it's only once we get out. So I'm going to go ahead and play a 1-minute ad. If you don't want to see the ad, you know, use this time, go to the bathroom. Get yourselves a drink. I do have to get a drink as well. I'm not going to play anything because, again, it's just going to be 1 minute. I should be back, like, really, really quick. You won't miss anything. All right. The air fryer is going. You drive on the left side of the road as well? I mean, sometimes, when I'm feeling spicy. Non-leftist socialist? Weird. I always assumed leftist, for the most part, meant the left side of the political spectrum, which is usually, like, opposing free market capitalism. At the least, you want, like, regulations, and at the most, you want, like, public ownership of businesses. Both of which, depending on who you ask, would be considered socialism. I'm not sure what would be on the left side, but, you know, the thing about all those descriptors is, you know, they're all very nebulous. Alright! High stakes battle. Whoever wins this, someone is getting into gold 3. Could it be me, perhaps? Could I be the lucky boy? Doesn't seem likely, but, you know. Stranger things have happened. Oh, we finally drew Chaos Max. And we got a level 8, and the ability to get a normal monster. We could... we could summon this and get the ritual spell, and summon it, but we would need another Drytron in order to be able to summon this in the first place. And unfortunately, it looks like our opponent is on, branded. Like an actually good, like, branded deck. They got the sleeves that are like... Anytime I see these... Actually, let me see if I can find the picture I made real quick. I posted this over on Blue Sky, which I guess is worth mentioning. That's like the only social media I have. If you want to follow me and get caught up on... Whenever I stream, I usually make a post there. I post Yugi Poops there. And just every once in a while I have random thoughts or I interact. I follow a lot of people on Blue Sky and I like posts. It's good to like browse, but I don't interact a whole lot. But if you want to keep up on the things I'm doing, that's like pretty much the only place unless you're on the Patreon. Oh, that was all in the standby. I was like, wait, is it already my turn? Like, no. Their turn hadn't even begun yet. Okay, this gives me time to try to find this picture. Where did I put it? I thought it was here, but it's not. I guess I'll just have to find it on Blue Sky. Oh? Wait, is it my turn already? I love your top hat, dude. Well, thanks. I think it's pretty nifty, too. It gives me a unique style. Okay, it doesn't look like they got a ton going on. I didn't see what they set because I was looking around for a picture on my hard drive to show y'all. The joke won't even be funny by the time I actually get it. I should have known they have a main phase 3. That's kind of how branded works. And you may or may not be able to hear my, air fryer in the background. It is done heating up. I'm still scrolling. I can get to it soon enough. Just you wait. Okay, I found it, but it's my turn to play. Void Trap Hole. If only I could avoid the void. Alright, let's make a painful decision. Sadly, I did not draw a Drytron for turn. That would have let me get the Chaos Max, and then I could have killed them through the Wowbaz. As it stands, let's just get a Shari. The problem is, right, if I return any of these to the hand, it's just a bad time for me. I think I just clear the Albaz off, and then I think I bounce the Golden Sword Soul, because that doesn't do anything. Let's try it. It's a risk, but I'm willing to take it. I guess I can also Shari. Yeah, might as well. Because I can just discard this. This summons out of the graveyard anyway. Battle phase. Okay, so we attack this. And then we go ahead and hit Aluber the Doober a Boober. Ah, I shouldn't have hit the Albaz first. Now they can do a fusion summon. Granted, if they didn't do this now, they would have done it at the end of my turn, which probably would have been worse. Okay, they do banish the Albaz, which I think makes it harder to get to. Okay, for a second I thought they weren't going to trigger the Lubellion. I'd be like, maybe they'll just end on that. Maybe it'll be fine, Chad. Maybe we won't get mirror jaded for our lunch money. No. Our lunch money. Granted, there's a chance they use it on the fucking Shari. To stop the attack into the Golden Sword Soul. No. I mean, yeah, I'm still gonna blow up the Golden Sword Soul. Adios. Let's go ahead and set this. Let's set this. And then it's their main phase 3. It's unlikely we can do something, but there is a chance. They could mess up. They don't seem to be playing this the most optimally. But it came back. I don't know why they're using the Golden Sword Soul. What's your strategy here? I've never seen Gunkin played with Blue Eyes and Drytron. This is a Masochist challenge, if you're unaware. I only play with cards I get out of the Masochist, or not the Masochist, the Master Packs. And I only get one Master Pack every time I win a duel. So my deck is whatever jank I can throw together. I have some stuff that's support for normal monsters. I have some stuff that allows me to make Chaos Max Dragon with normal monsters. So I'm just kind of playing that all in a pile and hoping I get what I need. So they're fusion summoning. They fusion summon a monster with 2,000 or more. I can negate its effects and then destroy it. They should change the name of the Master Packs to Masochist Packs. For as powerful as they are. Oh. Well, I'm glad they got rid of the Mirror Jade for me. I was really worried about that. Yeah. I would love to get rid of that, please. Fallen in the Virtuous, okay. You gonna get rid of my Shari? I don't know why you're using that now, but that's fine. Ah, they have the branded opening. Is that game? No, it's not game. It's close. If this thing destroys anything, I'm doomed. My only hope is that I can... No, I don't have any hope. Even if I get a Drytron... Even if I get a Drytron, I don't have... Like, I can summon this and get the ritual spell, but I don't have enough material to make a thing. That is funny. Monster with the same attribute, eh? So... Hold up, we might not be out of this quite after all. Although they do have Fallen in the Virtuous. Maybe they'll use it on their own monster, forgetting that it can only target face downs. I didn't realize we had enough Drytrons for this. Arguably, we don't. Ah, branded Retribution. They Retributin'. Alright, I didn't think we had a chance, but there was hope. Duel 1027. That's loss number 613. Okay. Give me a moment. I'm going to go put chicken into the air fryer. Once again, this should only take a minute, so I'll play another minute ad, and then we'll be back. But you won't miss anything. It'll be cool. Alright. We jumping back in. We jumping to begin. We jumping back in with the things that we have. Boom 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 boom. One more win. Get it. Boom 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 boom. Perhaps in another world, in another time, if I had worked on my beatboxing, I could have been a master boxer. I think that's what they call beatboxers. Ah, I see. This would be better if we were going second. Fortunately, it looks like our opponent is another bot. Bot rank up game? Maybe. Probably. I'm just gonna do this. 2,000. We got a Shithana to protect it. If they destroy this card by battle or card effect, we can summon it back and then destroy one of their cards in return. Yeah, 4-card extra deck, like 42-card deck. Name is just a string of numbers, Watt Cobra. Fuck! Hold on, maybe this isn't a bot. I don't think this was in any of the newest packs. If they just play in Watt Cobra with like enough spell traps to like stop me, I may be a deadman. Actually, with this, I can do something really funny, chat. Yep, Watt Giraffe. This is not a bot deck. And they probably will not destroy my normal monster. Yeah, it's like a weird stun thing. Caboozles. Cabeezles. Caboozles. Hop and Stop Incorporated. We're gonna do it. Give us any snake, we'll kaiju. If you didn't think we would, well, we do. We're gonna make it after all. Metal Reflex line? Okay. Special summon. Activate. Give me this back. Anyway. Get that out of here. I don't want you making Egyptian god slot. I think I'm gonna lose it either way. Do we try to go in for damage? Because, like, either they attack and we Shithana, or we attack over it and we get 2,000. If they attack open with Shithana, though, we can blow up the giraffe. What does the giraffe do again? I need to remind myself. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects until the end of the turn. Damn, if they attack with the giraffe first, then we can't do the thing. Yeah, I might as well do this. We're just gonna go in as hard as we can. Please don't have Mirror Force. No. They have Blast Held by Destiny, which is like Mirror Force. And they have Magic Cylinder. Funny joke. And now I lose. Now I lose because next time they can just attack for... Yeah, it's just a burn deck. They just attack with the Watt and I'm dead. My only hope is that they attack with the Godarla first. If they attack with the Godarla first... No, because I still take 17 damage! No, wait. If they attack with the Godarla into the Sioux ship, then I win. Anything else and I lose. All in on Wonky. Wonky doesn't even save me. Even if it wonkied and it blew them up, it wouldn't do enough damage to kill them. I've just gotta hope that they use the Godarla and attack the Shari. If they do that, then I win. No, they're not. Damn. Ah, I didn't get out in time. Ripperoni. Stupid, dumb. They have to royally misplay. A lot of people get really cocky. Yeah. Real fun haver over here. I mean, I guess it's funner than stun, but not by much. It's chain burn, but sometimes it doesn't work. All right, chat. Check it out. Hardleg chicken strips. Ooh, ah. Made with panko. Crispy, crunchy. Hot and fresh out of the air fryer. Some people enjoyed the skull invitation more than most. No ranch or barbecue? Nah, I got sweet and sour. That's my favorite. Sweet, but it's no Arby's. Yeah, we're gonna take a moment. We've been, anytime we take one of these little breaks, we usually like to watch something on YouTube. And we've been going through OK Go's music videos. So let's do one of those. Oh, there we go. Ad break. Oh yeah, I guess we should just play one more thing of ads, probably the last one for the night. Again, if you don't want to see the ads, you could subscribe or get Twitch Turbo. For everyone else, we're gonna watch a nice music video, and we'll be back in 3 minutes. We'll probably watch a second one, just because it'll take me longer than 3 minutes to finish my food, and then we'll get back into Masochist. Oh, it's this one, right? Yeah. Let me go ahead and change the... Just sat down, guy has Prime, he doesn't get ads. I guess. That's, I typed to him, if you missed it in chat. One, I was eating and I didn't want to interrupt the video. But someone was like, what was it? There's so many ads on Joe's channel now, and the anti-ad isn't working anymore. 3-minute ad break, and we just had a 1-minute ad break too. The Twitch experience is awful. Good night. I think I'm going to stop watching this live. Which does hurt, because I feel like I pride myself as having way fewer ads than, like, most streamers. I feel like I try to go out of my way to make the ads, like... You know, it's like, oh, we just had 2 ad breaks. It's like, yeah, because I stood up and left the room to go do something. So it's not as though, like, oh, you're getting the Masochist interrupted by ads. It's either watching an ad or sitting in a chair anyway, you know? I feel like in that point, like, you know, like I could... Well, granted, saying I could do worse isn't an excuse, but, like... I feel like there's not really... Like, you're not missing anything, right? You're potentially missing this here, but I don't think you come to the stream to watch me eat and listen to music. Yeah, I mean, I'm open to options or whatever, but I feel like I do a 4 to 6 hour stream, and I play, at most, in this stream, like 3 ads. And 2 of those were me not here, and the other one is me eating while another YouTube video plays in the background. Wrong. This is my go-to mukbang stream. We just doing writing on the wall for the other one. I think this is my other favorite. Try this one. But yeah, I will say, despite, you know, my reaction to the previous person, I am still open to criticism. If a lot of you do think I've been going too overboard with the ads, you know, feel free to tell me. I can be like, well, if I played the one for while I was leaving, then I could keep them on for the OK Go portion of the stream. Like, I guess that would be fair. I wouldn't know I'm subbed. Yeah, I have it set to, I believe it should only play ads manually. I don't think it should, like, break up the stream every once in a while. I don't think you should listen to that one person. I'm subbed and I block ads. The best of both worlds. We've not got much more time. I think we'll switch over it. They have Prime, and still got the ads. I think we're gonna swap over to Stun Chat. Just to end things off. We got like an hour left. Did we have anything that was new that would be good in this? No, I don't think so. Okay. Alrighty, so we've been at this for several hours now, and so far we've yet to summon Chaos Max. Or really get very many wins. I think we're looking at, what is that? I should have looked before one. 2 wins in 2 hours? Yeah, okay. Alright, so we've been at this for a few hours now, and not only have we not summoned Chaos Max, but we're looking at 2 wins in 2 hours. I got about an hour left in me before the end of the stream. So I figure let's try to get a few packs just to end things off. Just something in gold before we rank. Okay. Alrighty, so we've been at this for almost 3 hours now. And in that time, we haven't summoned Chaos Max, nor have we really gotten any wins. I think it's 2 wins in 3 hours, which is painfully slow. So I've got about an hour left in stream. I figure, why not end things off with the meanest deck we have, something simple, something that maybe can farm us a few packs before we call it an evening, you know? After this stream, the next one will probably be in the next month. I shouldn't say probably. Okay. We'll get it. 3rd time's a charm. Alright, so we've been at this for about 3 hours, and not only have we not summoned Chaos Max, but we've only won 2 duels in those 3 hours. So I think for the last hour of stream, let's go ahead and switch it up and just play our meanest deck. I'm just going to throw it on stun, play something simple to round out the end of the stream. Next time, we'll be bumped back into silver again, so we can play something that is maybe a little weaker, something maybe a little more goofy. Either that or we could go back onto the worm pile and try to, like, speed run our way into... And then I got hiccups. Okay. That time it wasn't my fault, chat. Last try, for sure, I got it. Alright, so I've been at this for about 3 hours now, and in that time, not only have we not summoned Chaos Max, we haven't gotten hardly any wins. We're looking at 2 wins in 3 hours, which is just abysmal, even for a Masochist deck. So for our final hour here, I'm just gonna switch over to our meanest deck. We're just gonna lay on the stun and see if we can get a few more wins in gold before we call it a night. This will probably be the last stream for the month, and then next time we'll be down in silver, and we can either try to speed run with the worm pile again, or try out something else goofy. You know, I think we still haven't looked at the pendulum pile lately, and we might be able to do something with that. So, you know, it was fun to try out the rituals, but we're hopping back on stun, seeing how it works, and let's see how it works. That was good right up until the end. The children yearn for stun. Deck change. Do you want to put Shathana in there? Yeah. Yeah, I really kind of do. And I think that means I also need to play the third one of this. We have hardly any normal monsters is the problem. Playing all this for no normal monsters. Although it does still work with this if we set it. Let's take out one of these and one of these. All right. Oh yeah, I think we take out Origami Goddess, and you know what, I'm going to take out Emissary as well. I'm going to go and put the Shari back in. Maybe just one Shari? Nah, we'll go and do 2. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, so we've been at this for about 3 hours now, and not only have we not summoned Chaos Max, but we've only gotten like 2 wins in 3 hours. So it was worth a try, but I think it's time to switch to something a little more powerful. You know, we got 1 hour left in stream. Let's just hop on stun. We've got slightly more powerful normal monsters. We got a Shathana we can add in. We got a 3rd copy of this. So it's slightly more powerful than it was before. We'll see how this does, see if we can get any more wins in gold, because this is probably the last stream of the month, at least for this series. And then next time we'll be back down in silver, and we can either hop onto the worm pile and shoot our way up to gold real quick, or we can experiment with something else. Maybe try that pendulum pile we haven't tried yet. So this is stun 14.10. See how it does. It's 326. Taking on board criticism is important, but running ads when literally nothing is happening is not a bad thing. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, at least when I talk to other, again, it's so weird because it's like, on the one hand, as you know, as I always say, just because someone is murdering someone doesn't mean it's okay to punch someone because you're not doing something as bad. I contend that ads in general are kind of bad for society, because most of it's just like lying, especially now. Most of the ads are going to be call-sheet stuff or whatever. But at the same point, like, there's no point in, like, being a starving artist. Especially when all I'm really making is, like, fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Content or whatever, right? Like, if I'm going above and beyond to try to do something good, or try to do something to at least make it fair for y'all. And, you know, if things ever change in terms of, like, if ads ever get better, or the Twitch ecosystem gets better about ads where people play them less, then I'll remove it. If I start making enough money to, like, really live comfortably, then I'll remove the ads. But unfortunately, money has been tight. Oh, I've got messages on Discord. Oh, MBT went live. Weird. Oh wait, that was yes. Wait, what? React Wednesday? But it's Thursday. What are you doing, buddy? What does Hardleg stand for? I mean, it stands kind of like on its own. Critter. Like, I don't think it really stands for anything. It stands on this table. It can stand kind of like on my hand. It's like a pretty hard leg. Animal abuse. Critter's not an animal, he's a divine being, so he's all good. I'll go with the masochism. Well, we've been at it for about 3 hours and we've won 2 duels. So, tonight, not very well, but we're switching to a new deck. Granted, that deck is only really powerful if we go first. But I mean, that makes it easier, you know, if we're up against something and they start doing stuff, we can probably, like, unless we got Lightning Storm, or this does really help. They do only have a 5-card extra deck. And they're perhaps Papyrus? A set card? Ah, ninjas. Ninjas are neat. Okay, they doing some combos. Wait, no they not. This don't do anything unless you got stuff in the graveyard. Ah, okay, so it's not great ninjas. Alright, no set cards. Blazing Mirror Force. I don't think I want to set cards because they have stuff that can do things with that. Mitsu. When your opponent activates a monster effect. Yeah, I think I want to use this because it has 2100 defense and I can't get over that. So let's just put you into the back rooms. Just in case you're playing the Pendulum Ninjas. Now you can't. Well, that was easy. That was easier than I thought. I was like, if we go second with the stun deck, we're not going to have much of a good time. And here we are. We could have done that with the previous deck. Oh, there we go. Going up into gold 3. That's a rank up. That means we get 2 whole packs. That was duel 1029 and win number 415. Thursday, Masochist. Yeah, I'm going to my dad's having a birthday party tomorrow, and I decided to go to that. So we're doing Masochist today, and no stream tomorrow. My apologies. Alright, Masochist pack number 1. This is for defeating our powerful ninja opponent. We had to play many... Wow. They're like, yeah, you really earned it, buddy. I'm like, thanks. Oh? The Dark Magician, you say? I do need a Dark Magician girl to really make the best out of this, but I do have a Dark Magician. We were looking at this beforehand when we were doing the Chaos Max stuff, and we're like, we actually have quite a few Dark Magician cards that are pretty darn good. The problem is we don't have any good fusions to pay them off, but this is not a bad one. I don't think we can make it with the Timaeus dragon that we have, because it needs to use itself, and this takes Dark Magician and a Spellcaster. But this is a pretty good one. It's if a spell trap card is activated, you can draw a card. And then if what you drew was a spell trap, you can set it, and if it was a trap or a quick play, you can activate it this turn. And then if this card is destroyed, you can special summon both a Dark Magician and a Dark Magician Girl from hand, deck, or graveyard. So it floats to replace itself. It doesn't count as Dark Magician on a field, at least for a lot of the effects, but still pretty nice. Draw power, and you can get to the traps. We have a bunch of traps that are like not played in the better versions of Dark Magician, but we could maybe make use of them. One of them is like a monster negate, so we could try that. So pretty good start off. We got another Thunder King. I mean, it is a kaiju. It's like the high attack ones, which isn't great. Then we got a Starlit Papillion. This is adventure token support that we already have. Sulfachord Scale. Apply any of the following effects in sequence based on the number of Sulfachord Pendulum monsters you control with different names. I'm not gonna bother reading that because I think we have like 2 Sulfachords. And then we got another copy of Azura the Ghost Bow, which we already have. Okay, what are these SRs? We've got Lampfish, which we already have. It's just a fish synchro, not great. Vendred Chimera, which we already have and is not great. And... ooh, Protecting Spirit Logath. If this card on the field is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can target one monster on the field. It cannot be destroyed by battle this turn. You can use each of these effects once per turn. If the effect of a fairy you control is activated, you can special summon this from your hand. Target a card your opponent controls, an attack position card you control. Banish that opponent's card, and if you do, change your monster to defense position. Alright, it's not bad in like a pure fairy deck. When a fairy activates its effect, you summon it. And then if you're going second and they have like an attack position monster, you can just banish it. Or does there? No, it's just any face-up card. I just have an attack. So it can just target itself, right? So it's like banish their card, change this to defense position. And then if it's destroyed, yeah, not bad. I'm sure it might see some use if we eventually get a fairy deck together. I don't know what that would be. I don't think we have like any fairy decks. Who knows, maybe the new Dark Lord support, we get all the best stuff with that. Seems unlikely. Pretty good pack overall. And then we get another one for persisting against the ladder. We ranked up. And we get a UR in this one too. Ooh, somewhere in here. Simul Archfiends. Is this the new support? This looks like the guy from, what's it called? The Magic Key stuff. This turn, neither player can special summon monsters with the same card type, Ritual, Fusion, Synchro, Ixie, or Link that they already control. If you control 2 or more of the same card types, all Ritual, Fusion, Synchro Links that you control gain 500. I mean, this is a floodgate against certain decks. Lab plays it. Yeah, maybe. The thing is, like, they have to already have something, and at least with the way our stun deck is situated, if they have an Ixie monster, like, on the field, we kind of already lost. We need to prevent them from getting one. Limiting them just to one only works in a deck like Labyrinth, where you have a whole bunch of ways to, like, gain advantage. But maybe someday, if our deck gets better. Ojama Duo! Special summon 2 Ojama tokens to your opponent's field in defense position. They can't be tributed, and each time one is destroyed, the controller takes 300. During either player's turn, except the turn this was sent to the graveyard, you can banish it, summon 2 Ojamas. I mean, it's good if you want to play Ojamas. Unfortunately, they can use the tokens for a Link summon. I wonder if this is any good in Genesis. Maybe. Maybe. Then we got Arcana Force 6? No, 4. Arcana Force 4, the Emperor. If this card is summoned, toss a coin. Heads, Arcana Force gain 500. Tails, Arcana Force lose 500. Probably not worth it. Then we've got Rainbow, which we already have. Armor Blast is an Inzektor card that isn't particularly useful to us, and let's start on this side. Oh. A Royal Rare! Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo! I guess we opening 3 packs this time. If you don't know, we have the Royal Rule, which is if we get a Royal Rare, we get to open a pack that it comes from, the secret pack that it's in. So, Perform Mage, Fire Dancer. Pendulum effect, you can target a Perform Mage. If it attacks a defense position, it does piercing. If this card is normal or special summoned, add a Perform Mage from your deck to your hand. You can only use this once per turn. If this is destroyed, you can target a monster on the field, it loses 500. So, it's a Searcher. It's like a level 4 Searcher. It's a 6 Pendulum Scale. Maybe, I'd have to look at what other Perform Mage stuff we have. I mean, we have a chance to get more of it. What are the other 2? We've got Spellbook of Fate. Pretty good spellbook card. I think you should, if you played Yu-Gi-Oh! A while, you know this one, and if you don't, this is a great thing to plug Fill in the Jank, which is a series I did. Season 1 is already out. Season 2 hopefully will be out by the time this comes out. And we had a cool episode, I think it was episode 2 on spellbooks, all based around this card. Go check that out. And our last card, Advanced Darkness. This isn't just regular darkness. All crystal beasts on the field and in the graveyard become dark. If an ultimate crystal attacks, negate the effect of the attack target during the battle phase. During damage calculation, if a crystal beast battles and you would take damage, you can send a crystal beast from your deck to your graveyard and you take no damage. Yeah, this is like, if you've never read the Advanced Crystal Beasts, Advanced gets like 1,000,000 quotation marks. They're all basically like, this card is sent to the graveyard unless you control Advanced Dark. This is Toon World for the Advanced Crystal Beasts, which are terrible. Despite coming out like 10 years after the original, just absolute dreadful. You would never play them. Just awful. So we got a pretty decent card. We got a thing that we might use at some point, another thing we might use, and of course we get another bonus pack. I assume it's Miss Mastery of the Grimoire. Does this have the featured card in it? No, it does not. Hold up, did that not unlock a pack? Is there not a Performapal pack? How to obtain. No, it's only in the Master Pack, which means instead of getting a secret pack, we just get a 3rd Master Pack. Alright, fair enough. No Performapals for us, we're just getting another Master Pack. See what we get. This time there's nothing shiny. Backup Operator, we already have one of her. Sanctified Dark Lord, we already have. Hungry Burger, which we already have. Lightsworn Aegis. Evil Swarm Mandragora. If your opponent controls more monsters than you, you can special summon this. So it's a free level 4, but only going 2nd, which is unfortunately not good for us. Might be good in the plant pile eventually. Trap Hole of Spikes, which is like the least useful trap hole. Crystallic Potential. And a 2nd Underdog. During your turn, negate the effects of face-up monsters your opponent controls. During your opponent's turn, negate the effects of all face-up monsters you control. Yeah, so bonus Master Pack that contains nothing! You get nothing! Some people, all these bonus packs give you too much of an advantage. I disagree. You lose! Good day, sir! Yeah, I mean, I got a playset of these. We got 2 of these. Yeah, all we have is a mirror conductor. Who's your favorite Willy Wonka character, chat? Mine is the unknown. Watch out! It's the unknown! Can we run a kaiju package? We could. We wouldn't really want to, but we could. Alright. We're going first, which is what we want to do, but I think we're up against another bot. Lots of bots going up today. I don't know what's the deal. Is it loading? It's loading. It just needed to take a minute. All right. Okay. That's pretty good. 4 card extra deck. Yeah, like slightly over 40 card deck. They got something they can do. But this is about as good as it gets. We got an Omni-Negate, we got Divine Wrath, we got a Floodgate, and the Divine Wrath can send off the Shithana, which works in the graveyard. So we've got a 2000 beater, and we've got like 4 ways to protect it. Ah, I see. Lilybell! Ah, it's some kind of burn card. Huh, maybe this isn't a bot if they played that last. Do I want to stop that? No, because it might hurt them more than it hurts me. This just attacks directly, right? Yeah. So maybe this isn't a bot, maybe it's just some kind of weird burn deck. 2 of them things? 2 of them things. So now we take 1,000 every time we want to normal summon, special summon, set, or activate cards from the hand. Yep, go ahead. 800. I can negate 1 of these. I can stop them from getting more advantage. I can get over this. I just gotta hope these aren't like 2 mirror forces, essentially. Or like 2 Sakuretsu armors. Otherwise, I just take so much damage. Okay, I can blow up 1 of them. I think it is worth taking 1,000 to get rid of 1 of them, because if it's like a magic cylinder, it can do way more than that. Ouchie wah. You. This card's still a trap, right? Yeah. Okay. Actually, let's flip this up first. Choose wisely. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Never mind. This isn't actually good at all. Okay, so we can destroy that. Go to battle. For some reason, I thought this was Rivalry of Warlord and not there can only be 1. And this is why I saved it. No, no, no. Not today, friend. My Tennies are unrivaled. Actually, maybe I should have let that go through. Because it would have just triggered the Shithana while getting them down some damage as well. And now you run into the big problem with chain energy, which is, if I manage to get rid of one thing, now you're taking 1,000 just to try to summon something. Another one. Another one. And when this does damage, you can target a Trick Star in the graveyard, add it to your hand. Which means hopefully they'll attack the other Lily Bell, and then I'll just be able to negate and destroy it with the Divine Wrath. Unless I can't get a copy of itself. No, they just didn't do it. Another one. Alright. Hope dangles on a string. Okay, it's fine. 1,000 to each. Surprise. But it came back. Destroy a card? Yeah. Get out of here, Lily Bell. Again! 1,300. Yeah, we'll take the Omni Negate. So they're top decking, and we have an Omni Negate. Unless they have a card that, like... What would it have to be? It'd have to be, like, an Alpha the Master of Beasts themselves. Something else with, like, 2,000 attack. They can play one more card. Yeah, like this card has to win them the game. Yeah, so Chain Energy isn't very good. Yeah, it ain't. Unless it's a continuous trap that stops us. Yeah, I suppose. 2,000? You got the third Mirror Force? They do have the third Mirror Force! But I have the second fists! My fists are unrivaled, young man! Wow, they really had the Balatro-ass hand, didn't they? 3 of a kind. 3 Mirror Force, 2 Chain Energy. Wait, that killed them anyway. Good point. Good point. Either way, we beat the burn. We made them feel the burn. You want to bet they're playing Lava Golem? No. No, it's this again! It's exactly this again! Is this a bot deck? Are they just trying to make a deck that plays itself? Alright, we've been ignoring the legacy packs all evening. We've got 7 of them saved up. Let's just go ahead and get this. Close your eyes, don't look. Here we go. Penguin Sword! Doo-doo-doo-doo. Equip only to a penguin monster. Gains 800 attack. When your opponent's monster inflicts battle damage to your opponent... Wait, when the equipped monster inflicts battle damage to your opponent, return 1 card your opponent controls to the hand. Face-up card, your opponent leaves the field by a penguin card's effect and returns to the hand or is banished Negate the activated effects and effects on the field of cards with the same original name until the end of the turn. Yeah, if you get this and no penguin, then like everything's negated and banished. It's just neat. You need a lot more penguins to make it work. Fire Sorcerer! The female Krillin. She ain't got no nose. Flip. Banish 2 random cards from your hand and inflict 800 to your opponent. I think it was Mimighoul that had a funny combo where you give this to your opponent and then play the field spell that says, like, if they have a face down card, they can't normal summon until they flip it face up. So they flip this, and then they have to banish 2 cards from their hand, and then they can do things. Very mean. Monoceros. His horn too big. He's top heavy. He'll fall over. I feel like we've seen this before. We've definitely seen that before. Keymace number 2. When are they making a memento out of you, buddy? You getting a memento as well? I don't think so. This friend brings out the worst in everyone. Okay, Jax. Rock Spirit. Although it looks weak, this monster is one of the most powerful boulder spirits. I don't believe you. Steel Shell. A water monster gains 400. Stop defense. I mean, it sure does. Germ Infection. The attack of a non-machine is decreased by 300 every standby phase. Moki Moki Smackdown. If a face-up fairy is destroyed while you control Moki Moki, the attack of each Moki Moki becomes 3,000. Big Moki. Signet Universe. All links gain 300. Once per turn, you can target a monster in the graveyard, shuffle into the deck. If this is destroyed by a card effect, send all monsters in the extra monster zones to the graveyard. Terrible. Dreadful. Battle Teleport we already have. Explosive Urchin I'm pretty sure we already have. And Scrum Force I know we got last time. So nothing. Nothing except for maybe Penguin Sword if we get penguins. And yeah, everything else on here we've seen before. Let's just go get our Master Pack. Have you ever had to abandon a Masochist deck because it became too good? No. Why would I do that? The goal is to eventually beat the Masochist challenge by getting to Master 1. And to do that, I need to win more games. I would never turn down a deck because it's too good. Sometimes I switch to another deck in order to have some variety, but I don't get rid of the old one. Okay, and then we've got our Master Pack. We're packing. Something, action. Flip it up. Morphtronic Radion. It's a radio. You ever seen a radio before? Looks kind of like this. While in attack position, Morphtronics gain 800 attack. While in defense position, Morphtronics gain 1,000 defense. Terrible. Dreadful. World Lance, I think we already have 3 of those. Fabled Lurie, we already had. Amber Mammoth, we've already got. Fabled Marcosia. If this card is in your hand, you can discard up to 2 monsters, except for itself, but including another Fabled. And if you do, summon this card. If summoned this way, it gains 200 for every monster discarded. If this card is discarded to the graveyard, add any Fabled spell track from your deck to your hand. Alright, doesn't seem bad if we get a lot more Fabled, but we need a lot more Fabled. Hey, Crusadia Arborea! It's another Crusadia! This makes our Link deck slightly more consistent. We still need the Link 1 in order to make this work, but that'll help. Another Metal Foes Volflame. That'll help the Pendulum deck. And Saberhole. When a monster would be summoned, while you control an X-Saber, negate it. Which we won't, so we don't. Let's get back on the ladder. We can do a couple more. 356. 7 Legacy. 1 Master. I've been watching this long enough, it feels like Sisyphus making it to the top of the hill. I mean, to be fair, I think Gold 3 is as far as we've ever gotten. It's one of those things, like, if we really buckled down, like, if I really wanted to buckle down, I could play the stun deck or the worm pile, and just like start in silver, surrender whenever I like don't go first, make it into gold quickly, and I think if I really tried I could get into platinum. The problem is, right, as soon as I get into Platinum, I can't win consistently enough to progress, and the chance that I win duels at all becomes almost nothing. And then we have to start in Gold. So until we get like a consistently good deck, like a deck that has like a strategy and like 3 ofs in it, it is better to let it degrade, like go as far as we can in Gold, but not get into Platinum, let it degrade into Silver, and then keep winning in Silver so that we can get a bunch of packs and rank our way up into Gold again. The Platinum Plateau, yeah. So like, it's almost like a roguelike game, right? Where I keep resetting my rank every run, but I am adding more cards to my collection. My deck is slowly getting better. It's just we need to, so it's kind of like Sisyphus, but every time he rolls the ball a little farther up the hill, I'm getting like a little momentum, you know? Oh, look at Baguska. He's so sleepy. He's just a terribly tired tapir. We get to go first, which is what we want to do. It looks like they've got the Red Eyes box. Not Red Eyes, Red Dragon Archfiend. We could shut down the graveyard going first. Or do this. This is pretty good too. Yep. Dum-ba-dum-ba-dump. Dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-ba. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-ba. Bum-ba-dum. Bum-ba-dum. Bum-ba-dum, 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 ba-dum, 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 Inspector Border, bum-ba-dum, bum-ba, boom-ba-dum, Inspector Border, dump, bump. Go, Inspector, go! Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Yep, I'm a dead man. I'm just dead. I'm dead in the head. I think my only hope is that... No, because they have this and... No, I do have hope. Okay. If they do everything and they make it into a Rise Heart, and then I Divine Wrath the Arise Heart and blow up all the back row, and then go in with this, maybe they won't have the ability to rebuild. That's my hope. It's like Dashboard Confessional said, you know, hope dangles on a string, like slow spinning redemption, winding in and winding out. The shine of it has caught my eye. It's weird because it's not like an especially like amazing song. I didn't even like listen to it a whole lot, but for whatever reason, like years after Spider-Man 2 came out, that song and its lyrics are still just like locked eternally into my head. Damn, they're getting that back. Yeah, so even if I wipe the board, we're kind of screwed. Oh, they hard making it. They cranking that hog. Getting a trap, okay. Oh, and you too. 4 level 7s. They've got so many dudes. Discount Dude, Warehouse, and Big Bang. Huh? I thought if you made a Rise Heart with 1 card, using 1 Kashtira monster, I thought it had to be Rise Heart. But wait, there's more. No, they're just waiting on that. Okay. Well... we're still in pretty bad shape. I do still need to get rid of all of the back row. Okay, so we got our one of Lightning Storm. Get rid of all the spell traps. You do that. I go, nah, dog, get out of here. You're negated, bro! Then we... how does this work? Special summon this, negate the monster's effects until the end of this turn. Yeah, that really sucks. Unfortunately, I have to do it. Okay, so we summon this. We activate the effect. We put it back. We put that into the extra deck. They do get to look at our extra deck. There's one target I don't want them to take, but hopefully they won't know what the fuck we're on about. I mean, we do still have this Boral Shroud Dragon. That probably looks really scary. Avramax, yeah, that makes sense. We're going to do this. Go to battle phase. I'm gonna kill the Fenrir. Main phase 2. Rescue Rabbit. Rabbit effect. Get our Kabuzals. The problem is making this don't do anything. Not really. I think there's only one way we can clear the field, chat. We gotta gamble it all on a wonky feller. There you go. We got 2 monsters on it. All we gotta do is have them get 1 monster and it clears the field. Let's go. 1 hand trap off the top. 1 time for the 1 time. Yes! Take that, Kashtira! The Masochist deck is coming together. We may lose this fight. We may not have what it takes to beat the Kashtira menace, but we have shown that a god can bleed this day. We made them work for it through the blood and the sweat and the tears, and they will remember the day that their broken-ass deck had to fight to beat a Masochist challenge. But yeah, I think this is just, they just make a second Arise art and they spin it back. I was like, do we have anything that we could, like, top deck? I mean, they've got another Birth. They don't even necessarily make us not make the Shangri-La again. Then they got another copy of that. Yeah, I was like, well, if we get... Even if we got Scapegoat, we wouldn't be able to survive to get all the tokens on, and also they banished our 1 copy. At least they got the other one of these that we can't use. There's... No, if they can bring back the Scare Cache, they can do stuff. Like, unless we get, like... the Snake Eye subversions and we can, like, backroom something. All that for a drop of blood. Yeah, and that's just game, unfortunately. But at least it was an interesting game. I counted that as a win. No. Yep. Baby's first deck. They grow up so fast. Go in first. Go in first. Go in first. Go in first. Getting stuff. Getting stuff. Doing the things and doing the stuff. Ah, I see. Well, we could have done the rescue rabbit, and that maybe would have been the better thing. Instead, I'm just not gonna give them anything. What's up, fucker? Do my best Aneacraft impression. Yeah, I'm playing the confusing pendulum deck. You better surrender. You better get out of here. Nope, there we go. I hope you don't need your graveyard. We got a graveyard, we got a flip monster, and if they do like Lightning Storm or whatever, then we get a big 3,000 beater out of it. So that's cool. Ah, an Eyes Restrict monster. Yeah, I don't think you want those in the graveyard, but it doesn't exactly help. I think they can equip a face down. I forget exactly how Millennium Eyes works. When your opponent activates a monster effect, yeah, and it's mandatory. Okay, so when your opponent activates a monster, quick effect, you can target one effect monster on the field or in the graveyard, equip it. They might not be able to do it in the battle phase. Okay, they can't take a face down because it has to be an effect monster. Ah, I can't do anything about that. Yeah, I guess we just... It has to be an effect monster. That is funny. So, I think I can rescue Rabbit. So I can rescue Rabbit, I can get the Kabuzals, and that turns off whatever this back row is, but then if I negate the back row, they steal it. I think the best thing is to just Banisher the Radiance. Be like, I ain't activating shit. Get punched on. There we go. And there we go. Well, that worked out better than expected. This boss monster is great if your opponent plays into it. Ah, with the Hecka Hands? Oh, it's an all-thief deck. That's cute. Illusion or Spellcaster. The real Illusion deck. Yeah, it's about the time. And with that, I think we've reached our final Masochist pack of the evening. Probably gonna call it there, end on a high note, you know? But I'll take this moment before I open to just be like, hey, if you like the channel and you're not subscribed yet, consider subscribing. Like the video, hype the video, I think hyping is something you can do. And if you really, really like the show and you would like to watch it a day early without ads, you could join my Patreon at the $5 tier. I upload the Masochist every week a day early there, so you could check that out. I'd also just appreciate it on a personal level. You know, any amount helps. I don't take like sponsorships on this channel, so that's pretty cool. Anyway, we got Gigaplant. It's like the only good Gemini monster ever printed. Good in plants, we would need a lot more for that and probably more copies of it, but it's a decent pickup. Then we got Naturia Spiderfang. It can't declare an attack unless the opponent activated a card effect. It does have 2100 attack. So, I don't think it's the worst Naturia, but it lives in the same apartment complex as the worst Naturia. And it doesn't do anything to stop their worst excesses, you know? Then we got Counselor Lily. When this card is sent to the graveyard for a Synchro summon, pay 500 life points, and that Synchro gains 1,000. I don't understand the theming here. Why do I gotta pay 5? Am I paying money to, like, boost the... Oh, because Ego Boost is 1,000. I guess? And so I'm paying money to the Counselor to give my monster an Ego Boost. That's the way I'm going to look at it. Dark Resonator. I mean, this is just a tuner. It's a tuner that can stop itself from being destroyed once. If we ever get a whole bunch of Red Dragon Archfiend stuff, there you go. Decent pickup. Familiar Possessed Hita, it's the old Familiar Possessed, before they even had a semblance of being good. Special summon this from your hand or deck by sending Hita the Fire Charmer and a face-up fire monster you control to the graveyard. If it's special summoned by its effect, it does piercing. Not great. Not great at all. Oh! Battle Wasp Sting the Poison. It's one of the few good Battle Wasps. It's still not great, but it's one of the few that does something. So if it's normal or special summoned, it adds another Battle Wasp from your deck to your hand. And then as a quick effect, you contribute one other insect monster, target an effect monster your opponent controls, negate its effects until the end of the turn. This is something that like a lot of insect decks play, because if you can end on like a couple extra deck monsters and then one of this just hanging around, it can tribute off something that has used its effect in order to negate your opponent's effects. It's also just like a level 2 tuner. It's a pretty neat pickup. I don't think we have enough insects to make it work, but maybe someday. Revival Jam cannot be the same. And what's our last card? Can we end off on something truly revolutionary? Well, you know, it's not the best card. It's probably not even a good card. I couldn't say good or great. It's not a great card. But I will play it, especially in the stun deck, because if we can get them down, if we can stop an attack on something, if they like negate like one of our floodgates and try to attack over it, being able to do that little extra damage might just be enough. Well, you know, it'll be really funny. So we got a funny pickup. You know, this series is going to be more interesting the next time we play it. So make sure you tune in every Friday or every Thursday on the Patreon for more Master Duel Masochist. And until then, good luck and have fun. And scene. Use Neo Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon. It's not revolutionary, but it's going in. How long we got on the dual pass? 47 days? We're getting there. One way or another. And I think that calls it for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Portion of the deck. I do have a Patreon request, though, so I think we're going to start... You know what, I'll leave it up to you all. Actually, no, you didn't... Yeah. I'll leave it up to you all, chat. We're going to have a little poll. It's poll time. Those of you who are going to stay can decide. So we've been playing House of Da Vinci 2. We've made it through most of it. I've been told I'm on the last level. It hasn't really struck me the way the first one did or any of the Room games did. So I was content to just leave it off until someone was like, you only got one more. You want to finish it, don't you? I was like, I guess I could. Alternatively, I could just start the next Patreon request. Someone has paid me to take a look at a game called Blasphemous, which is apparently like a 2D Souls-like. Oh, 1 second. One last master pack. I almost forgot to put that in. So, what do you want to do? House of Da Vinci, or switch to Blasphemous. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'll put 3 minutes on the poll. Blasphemous goes hard as fuck. Do I already have that installed? No, I'll get that installed right now regardless of what happens. It doesn't look too big. Yeah, so while you're trying to vote on that, I'm going to go heat up more chicken. But I'll go ahead. Do we have other? We just do this together? Do this again? Sure. We'll just play another one of these. You liked this before, so vote on that. If you're not interested in non-Yu-Gi-Oh content, we will be back on Tuesday. We'll be learning next month's ladder climb deck, which is looking like it's either going to be Aneacraft or Archmage. Those are the two that are kind of like, they're neck and neck. Aneacraft is winning by 1, but they have until Monday to have more votes, so there's a chance that Aneacraft does it. Blasphemous is a fun side-scroller, but you might as well finish Da Vinci. I'm fine either way. Yeah, so there's that, and then also Sunday is the Patreon Hangout, which I will be I'll be streaming that over on YouTube. So if you want the rare YouTube stream, I'll be playing Commander with patrons all night. If you're a patron, you can sign up for that, or you can just hang out and watch it, have a fun time. Anyway, here's another OK Go song while I go heat up the air fryer again. Why are we looking at a weeping angel? This is Blasphemous. This is the game that got requested. I should probably look up who it was, but I don't remember. It was one of them patrons. Was it Cat Monarch? No, it wasn't Cat Monarch. Was it Frost Hollow? No. Was it Nubby? No. Wasn't Joe Average. Chris? No, it wasn't Chris. I don't know who it was. Me and Frost Hollow. Oh, it was Frost Hollow. No, that's the wrong. Where's Frost Hollow? I like to suggest, oh yeah. I guess I didn't give you great confirmation on that. My apologies. Yeah, you suggested it, and then Mari came and was like, I would like you to play Blasphemous. And I was like, I can't do that. And Mari was like, I don't think you even asked why. You were just like, okay. I was like, because someone else has already given it to me. Okay. Health is the top left. So probably over here. As long as you don't mind Critter floating in the void there. Oh. It would help if I plugged this in, wouldn't it? I hope it's okay. I banned a guy that is just insulting with Will his few messages. Oh, I didn't even see that. What was he saying? Insults are always interesting. I should have like a mod view, right? No, that's not monetization. I want moderation. No, that don't show me. Oh well. I guess it's probably good. I would like to double check. Just stuff that your stream and your content sucks and his messages were nothing more. Oh, okay. He didn't say like why it sucked or whatever. Nope. Is that the sun rising? Nope. It's our sins. Are you sure? Anonymous. The 4chan hacker? He said that? Well, it must be true. Gotta love the haters. I don't have a whole lot of haters.
Because it is my guilt, I claim you, grievous miracle. Make my chest hurt with regret. Forge your punishment and nail it deep. Shape my guilt once again.
Oh, geez. Oh, I should probably change the stream tags or whatever. Oh, also, I should. Bonk. Bonk. Yoink. There we go. No. Two Joes? That's twice as many. And that's the sword I use?
And thus, guilt, repentance, mourning, and every pain of the soul of all kind were visibly and tangibly manifested everywhere and in all of us. Sometimes in the form of blessing and grace, sometime in the form of punishment and corruption. That divine will, equally pious and cruel, which we could not and will never be able to unravel, was called the miracle.
Yeah, I can't change the stream setting because if I click off the window, it pauses it. I don't know if the mods can change the stream setting. Pointy Hat Man. With his sword. Laying on a pile of corpses. Oh, okay. Hold up, now we can do it. Let's see. Being blasphemous, apparently. There we go. Pile of corpses would be a killer metal band. It's gotta already be a band, right? The Spanish audio, but I don't speak Spanish. Press left bumper to consume one of your bilary flasks and recover vitality. These consecrated flasks are refilled by kneeling in a pyre d'eau. Find empty vessels to increase the amount you can carry. Okay. Also, I'm realizing... that's the map. How do I get to the settings again? Is there a way to get to the settings? Or do I have to do it from the menu? Oh, there's something down there. Game options. Yeah, I can't see the bottom of the screen. I made it too big. There we go. Oh, weird. Now it looks even weird on that. There we go. I think that should be good. Now we should both be able to see it. Okay, I can jump. I thought I was bleeding at first, but no, I have like red stuff. I'd highly recommend the Spanish audio. And the voice acting is great. Okay, so X appears to be attack. A is jump. B and Y don't do anything currently. I have a slide with one of the triggers. Huh. Pressing left trigger makes a sound effect, but there's no visual thing that I can see. I can't slide in the air. I know the right bumper heals me. What does left bumper do? No, left bumper heals me. Is that like a block or a parry? Okay. So I got a parry, a jump, a slash. I can slash in the air. I can do an up slash. And a down slash. There is no down slash in the air, though. Can't go through there. Okay. I always like to try to figure out the stuff beforehand. All right. Is there fall damage? Doesn't appear to be. Maybe if I fall from higher. Ah, I can grab. Good to know. How much coyote time do I have? Oh, it's pretty generous. If you don't know, chat, coyote time is how far over the edge of something you can run before gravity catches up with you. It's like in the Roadrunner games, you know? Ah, okay. I can go down, slide under. No wall jump as far as I can tell. Did that do anything? Press Y to rest at the Pyre Dew, saving your game, refilling your health and flask. Upon death, you will respawn at the last... Okay, so it's a bonfire. This is the bonfire. Oh, he big and loud. How's the audio, Chad? Is it too loud? Oh, okay. Okay. Exemplaris excommunicatus. Yeah, I figured that out. Slightly louder, but not too much. Okay. Oh. Guilt fragment. What's the blue bar, I wonder? Whoa. Dodge through that thing real quick. Yeah, dodging. I can't dodge through it, I don't get like invincibility frames. I just have to jump over it. Got it. Second try. Not that it was the most difficult thing. Requiem Aeternum. The Eternal Song, I think. My Latin's a little rusty. Oh? Helmet come off? But only in the shadow. Delicious monster blood? All I can think of is that hat probably smells terrible. Oh yeah, I could have healed the whole time. Question, does it respawn? Okay. So the glowy button does make that blue bar light up. Neat. You need the key to the chamber of the eldest brother to open this door. not live in an area where people bathe. There's a difference between not bathing and bathing in blood specifically.
Regretful be the heart, penitent one. The anguish of the eldest brother has now come to an end. I am Deo Gracias, witness to and narrator of the acts of the grievous miracle. Such is my penance, as yours is silence. The cradle of affliction is what you seek. This can be found in the mother of mothers of the churches. It is a remote place separated from the rest of these lands by a great sacred and forbidden door. Even a wise penitent like me knows nothing of what lies beyond those high walls. However, what I do know is that, according to the rule, one must carry out the 3 humiliations to gain access to what they guard.
A humiliation ritual, you say?
One of them must be performed in the high mountains, covered in thick blankets of snow and ice. Another in the depths of a dark, entombed church where the sleeper lies. And the last one at the end of the trail, carved by moans that claw their way out of an iron spiral. In the bowels of the bell named Hondo that grows into the earth.
Hondo, you say?
Take this thorn and place it on the handle of your sword. If, when the time comes, as you grip your weapon firmly, you notice that it wounds you and makes you bleed, having grown, with more thorns sprouting from it, writhing over the figure of the father carved into the knob, that will mean that you are at the mercy of the grievous miracle, whether for its punishment or its forgiveness.
Okay.
Even a wise penitent like me. However, what I do, sorrowful be the heart, penitent one.
Okay. He just repeats. I thought he was going to repeat the whole thing. Okay. Thorn. Lore. You know well that I have been a scribe in this abbey since I was but a wee child. I have written about our church, our saints, and our miracle of the greatest pain. I must inform you that I have made the decision to leave, although I intend to continue writing. In these walls, I cannot be a true witness to the works of the miracle. I need to appreciate with my own eyes your holy works. I will be a teller of the miracle wherever it takes me. Rain or shine or scorching sand under my bare feet. Huh. I don't understand what it does. I guess I'll find out. Oh, hello. Are you a friend? You have a sword, but you're not striking me. Ow. Oh, he literally just walking up. see. He looks like a friend. He don't look mean. RB to parry. Alright. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't want to enter this area having lost so much. Not when there's a thing right here. Let's try that again. I have learned that this man is not my friend. It's interesting how they don't react to being hit, like, at all. Song that fills the air during the festivals of the Lost Village. Its power finds its way to the floor. LT, there we go. They use up fervor. Gotcha. Alright. I assume later on I'll get like a double jump or something and then I can get to that. Can't beat a dead horse. You can't get to me. RT plus air. Huh. Nope. I didn't expect it to turn the other way. One of 30. You can release them with any technique at your disposal. I see.
turns its back on those who await here.
I see. Sounds unfortunate. If you were to have a Balacho-ass hand emote, what would it look like? I haven't the slightest clue. Probably just like Jimbo. Maybe the pair of pants.
Sorrowful be the heart, penitent one. Welcome to Albero, sanctuary to this humble brotherhood of the Kissers of Wounds. Few remain here who can still employ it, but Tirso is my name.
Tirso.
There are few of us who still care for the sick and ailing.
I'm surprised anyone's still alive at all.
With devout kisses, we bless the wounds of those who seek our protection. Thus both we and they remain at the mercy of the miracle. Time outside these walls passes by strangely. In sundowns we need not contemplate. But if your penance happens to carry you under set skies, be so kind as to bring us some ingredients for our ointments.
Side quest?
The will in the miracle shall show you which ones they are.
Okay. Let's go up. Oh, hey, another prayer. I think. A dove skull. Equip rosary beads in your rosary to improve the characteristics of the penitent ones. Ah. Skull of a bird drilled as a cullet. Its apparent frailness slightly strengthens the penitent one's defenses. Okay. And my rosaries will get stronger. I'll get more of them eventually. I don't have any relics. It's a quest item. I don't know what that is. Prayers. Abilities. I see. That didn't work.
Thou hast called on the winch of the Order of the True Shrine. In this place, we gather the remains of those who were separated and forgotten, so we can grant them holy burial as our charitable rule prescribeth. Help us these poor souls, O penitent one in silence. The Order blesses you.
How do I do that? Yeah, it's weird. They gave me that thing where they're like, you can bounce off people after attacking them, but they only gave me one shot to do it, so I didn't really get a chance to practice. I assume this is just the other... No, that's if I went straight in. More people making out. Kissing in front of the Lord. How rude.
Penitent one, you who carry the painful guilt in your cracked hands. Lend it to us and alleviate our burden. Lend it to us and wipe away our tears. Because it is an act of penitence.
Oh. Virtue of mea culpa hath ascended. Increase the power of your sword. You can also spend Tears of Atonement to unlock combat techniques. Visit additional shrines to increase its strength and find more powerful techniques. Ah, okay. Ah, gotcha. So I got a fourth thing to my combo. I can get a charge attack. I need 2 for that. Powerful plunge attack. I do like a nice plunge attack. This one's the most. This is like a dodge attack. Any plungers in the chat? I'm uncertain yet. Let's fight some more enemies first. Running through the town, running where we go. What's this then? Phalanx of Brandon, the Gravedigger. It's just a collectible. He dug graves by the hundreds through his life, whether friend or family or foe, but when chaos arose, there was no one left to return the favor. Oh wait, was that the thing that they wanted? They like help us bury stuff?
In this place, we gather the remains of those who were separated and forgotten. Help us, these poor souls.
Nope, that isn't it. Oh, I can't block it, I see. I'll go down first. Oh. Spikes, eh? To shreds, you say? Oh, some of these are alive. Put them out of their own misery. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm tempted by the plunge attack. I guess it would be really good here. But it looks like for the most part I'm fighting people on even ground. I see. Oh, God. I got his head. Got him. Yeah, plunge attacks would be good against those guys, I feel like. Oh. Uvula of Protection. You have a chance of earning Tears of Atonement when destroying an object. Sure, I like money. Money, boom, 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 ba-da-da-da. If I had known that was there, I wouldn't have destroyed objects. Can't get through there yet. Are you an object? Making my way downtown, doing things, rolling around. I'm a kitty cat. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Kitty, kitty. Making my way through the crowd. I'm cheating. I'm cheating. Shouldn't have walked over everything. Ah, the snow. They mentioned that. Ladder jumping. Oh, hey. Heart of the Virtuous Pain. Equip a sword heart in the Mea Culpa to alter its properties. I see. Defensive prayers. Boosts the blocking stance, increases its duration, but exposes it to longer. Exposes them longer. Okay. I getcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Where olive trees wither. hanging, press A to jump or B? Ow. Got it. Radius of Heltzer, the poet. The work of the poet John Clark Heltzer was a sadly posthumous success, especially his Poem to the Red Leaf. The poem was found next to his corpse, severed by a fallen tree. Okay. Oh.
Contrite and humiliated be the heart, penitent one in silence. You stand before what remains of Gemino.
Hello, Gemino.
Oh, do not fret for me. The cold is merciful, for it relieves our pain and numbs us before it leads us to our deaths. Perhaps the miracle the others spoke of has come to me, here in this iron tomb, lengthening distress more and more. To a promised land you direct your march, to the place where the frozen and the burning embrace in communion. Let me ask of you the favor of bringing me a few drops of the oils that once came out of these icy olive trees, the ones that ended up scorching the faces of every pious person who ever reached the summit. As my last wish, before it is too late for me, let me feel that pain. Take this.
An empty golden thimble.
Now, let my numbed arm become another branch of this withered olive tree. Hurry up, I can still hear the call.
Thimble adorned with gold, carrying an inscription, only cold gold can carry redeeming oil. Can't get to him. Ouch. Not what I meant to do. Yeah, I don't have the way to make... Off we go! Okay. And yeah, it's just like Souls and Dark Souls. Collect it. Hey, Giacomo. Oh wait, no, my souls are still up there. What did I lose then? You slowly lose your mana bar. Ah, I see. Incense garlic. Oh, okay. This is something that the Kisser people want. Interesting. Yeah, I don't appear to have the way to go up there. Sorry, Giacomo, or whatever your name is. Inventory? Oh, I can equip this here. I thought it was only at the one thing. I think I'd rather just learn how to use the regular attacks. Also, to pity, there's no way to look down. Did I get anything else that's I almost have enough to get the dash attack. I think I would like the plunge attack after all. Might as well run back real quick. It's raining outside. I can hear the pitter-patter. Keep forgetting I can't block that. Oh, and I can dodge through them. Got it. Oh, I see. Oh, there was a Y there. What was that? I can't go back. Special animation, more souls. Okay, I'll remember that in the future. Okay, and I can jump up ladders. Wrong button. I found garlic.
Merciful be, penitent one. With your contribution, the work of this brotherhood carries on.
A linen cloth! It's my favorite kind of cloth. A useless rag. It seems to slightly vibrate at times, emitting an unintelligible buzz. The affliction sometimes leaves its mark on mundane-looking objects, unable to reveal the miracle under its mantle of corruption. Hardly noticed that someone sat down next to him. A gentle hand patted a white cloth on his forehead. It was a fabric of the utmost softness, which allowed light through as if it were a sheet of paper, and was soaking his feverish sweat and providing such relief he could not help but fall asleep. When the cloth was soaked, the nun got up and handed it to Mother Superior, adding, "With this, we will be able to have his confession." Weird. Such a prize. Okay. Let's get that plunging attack. Oh, I can't get both. I do think I just want a fourth one. Oh, it costs 2,000? That's a lot. Let's get this one. That's a big one. Oh, I've got a... Oh, that's not nearly as useful as awful. Oop. It is very slow. Seems like it. It's very slow and you can't charge it up. Wait, how come I didn't heal when I went to that thing? Does that not count as one? There was another one right through here, right? There we go. Oh. Huh.
This place is another dream, penitent one. They believe me a saint worthy of devotions, and the only thing I granted to their prayers was the saltpeter that runs through the stark land and rises through our bodies. The punishment of the miracle for the false idol is to grant them false holiness. Do not try to obtain my name, for it is also covered in salt.
It's Salt Town.
Bring me anything that can be blessed, so you might crush this fate of mine and let me cross to the other side of this false dream.
Give the linen cloth. Sure.
Behold the linen cloth that soaks the sweat of fevers, of thoughts, of dreamt sins. A tool that obtains secret and forbidden confessions, even from those who already departed to the other side of the dream. In the name of the High Wills, I bless this relic. Watch over it, for it is now pure and sacred.
It now is covered in sweaty foot salt. Shroud of dreamt sins. Huh.
Bring me anything
I covered your cloth in salt. I hope you enjoy it. Okay. Witness to virile confessions, it still quivers in the face of tortured souls, allowing one to listen to those who can no longer speak. Sure. See how that works. Oh. What are those little ones that seem to hide up in the ceilings amongst the altars? When I call them, they do not appear. At times I hear them cry, at times I hear them laugh. What are you, O creatures of divine grace? I can't like scroll through it. It just kind of like scrolls at its own pace. Not the greatest design. Oh, I missed it. Keep forgetting it. I can't tell, do I have like invincibility frames while I'm charging it? What's our objective? We gotta get some like holy relics and shit. I don't think it gives you invincibility frames. I think it just sucks. If you press the attack button while the sword is at the highest point of the parry, you can get a free execution. I see. That's funny. I crush you. I totally blocked that. I keep doing the wrong one. You. Can't tell what I'm looking at, really. It's making weird noises, though, and I don't really like it. Oh, okay. This is probably on the way back. I should have done that. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gonna run across the window. Oh hey, it's one of you.
Here lies the door, on whose bronze the ordeals of those chosen by the miracle are perpetuated.
Oh, for real?
On it, for the art of these images to be worshipped and revered, ornamentation must take place. His sculpted holiness watches us, rigid, from on high. But it is the relief of the bronze that dictates who is worthy of passing under its adorned arch.
Okay.
Find the holy visages, and the bronze will know. For fickle are the wishes of the miracle.
Okay, so this is not where I have to go. Which is weird, because I feel like I've exhausted all the places I can go. Oh yeah, did I go down here? I did not. Never mind. I can keep going up the mountain. Weird, the shield protected him, but not the person behind him. Yeah, I felt like I needed some kind of double jump or something. Oh, there we go. The Misty Moons. They wouldn't make me jump into a leap of faith, would they? So do spikes kill me instantly, or do they just hurt? Guess we're about to find out. They kill me instantly. Yeah, I feel like in order to do the mountain, I need a double jump. I dodged that one. Guild fragment recovered. I'm no longer guilty, Chad. Don't call me Guilty Gear. Oh, he ain't gonna move from there, is he? There's some thorns on that mana bar. Oh?
Sister of mine, as I foretold you, someone is heading towards the Forbidden Gate. Someone who seeks the purge and excommunication of all that is sacred and rests there. No, no, do not place your doubts on me. I am ready.
Hi, Reddy. I'm blasphemous. Mercy Dreams. Should've picked Mercy. Should've picked any kind of a support. You ended up losing. Got all mad. You should learn how this game works. I'm John Blasphemous. Oh. Ah, I see. Oh, I thought this was some kind of secret. No, not quite. Oh. A little circle. Get all me health back. That's what John Blasphemous sounds like. Hello, love. Okay. Before I go down here, because down definitely seems to be a way to go, let's go up a lot more. Okay, that's where I first came in. Let's try this first. Oh. Hello. Cleanse your guilt for 200. Okay. Gotcha. Oh. I don't think I want to do that. Do you want to destroy the shrine that helps fix your shit? Maybe on the way out, I'll try it. I see. Oh. I can't block it. Oh. Oh. A treasure box? Marine Senpai? Uh-oh. Let's see. Brief hymn to the night skies overwhelms the penitent one with the fury of righteousness, increasing the speed of his attacks. For the moment, I'd rather have something that's, I'd rather have something that has the potential to be a ranged attack. Especially when it does that. Forgot I had that. Stop it. Get off there. Three of them things. Three of them things. Cervical vertebrae of Zitcher. The Brewmaster. Zitcher the Brewmaster gave ignoble fame to a monastery by brewing the most famous beer in the kingdom. One night the flames of fire raised his legend to the heavens. Huh. I don't get it. By the Pope. By the Queen. Oh. A hit. What could this be? Small bead of red wax. Tiny pebble of melted wax and a muted crimson. Prayers muttered in its presence slightly strengthened the vitality of the wearer. Huh. More defenses. Near there must be a secret zone. Yeah, now we're back at the save spot. Okay. Slightly increases the vitality. Huh. I don't know what that means exactly, chat. This one tells me I have more defense. This one tells me I earn more tears. Oh, it's just more health. Oh, yeah, I do have more health. Okay. Increasing their health. Yeah, this is every once in a while, destroying stuff gives you one extra. Okay, let's try left side, strong side. Oh. Who are you?
Let us be captives of the miracle, penitent one.
I'm good.
Do not be surprised to find this merchant here. This ancient occupation requires me to be wherever I can obtain rewarding benefits. Call me Candelaria. For what I sell would make your eyes light up like the high bonfires. I will not ask you for any money whatsoever. Those forbidden tears you shed would be more than enough for me. Go ahead. Cast your darkened eyes over these valuable treasures. What I am offering you here is as lustrous as the first star of the night. And may my eyes be blinded if I'm lying.
Moss preserved in glass. The tiny white flowers that shimmer can grant protection against toxins. No.
What I am offering you here, and may my...
Empty, tarnished sphere. There's no trace of narc left, but it retains just a hint of bluish sheen. It creates fervor when destroying surrounding objects.
Behold what I present to you. Though a small piece, its great power should not be underestimated. Trust me, for I have the blood of kings on the palm of my hand.
A forbidden key that was guarded by the eldest brother of the Brotherhood, but was eventually lost, sealing the chamber. Yeah, I feel like I need that. Key to the chamber of the eldest brother. That's a key item, right? Yeah, quest item. And this one gets me some blue back when I destroy stuff in the items. And what was this here?
May my eyes...
Protection against toxins. I don't have enough even if I wanted to. Poison damage, yeah, we haven't seen that yet. I'm sure I will want to come back here and get that eventually. I can't dodge in the air. Son of a bitch. You can't get me. Oh wow, that does a lot of damage even though it takes forever to charge up. Get back over here. You can crouch under the fireballs. Ah. I figured with how pointy my hat was, they wouldn't allow me to. Ooh, more hits. Oh, a whole... okay. Let me see what was the rest of this way first. I don't know, that go... okay. We go back. There's no flesh in that hat. Yeah, but it's still attached to my face, so if it gets hit, it should hurt me. Oh, it had the Y. Cheese, delicious cheese. Oh, that's cheap. Ow. No! Excommunicatus! I can't duck under it. Liars and cheats, every one of you. You can duck under the fire, not at foot level. I'm glad I continue to take damage while that happens. Barely made it. Empty bile vessel. I can go to bile water. Oh, it's a quest item. Emanates from the morning fountains. Okay, is this what they wanted at that one place? Where they're like, we need to bury the dead. Okay, there better be a save spot up here or I'm fucking doomed. Oh, hello.
From a place of blessings have I been entrusted with watching over you, penitent one. Thus it has been arranged. My name is Viridiana. I have been granted a gift with which I can assist you in carrying your burden if required. But only you can make that choice. Penitent one in silence, will you require my assistance with your next task? Here I shall remain, lest you change your mind.
Oh, there we go. I guess she can help me with the boss. But which way is the boss? This feels like a boss. Ah, Cracky Krungo. So no head then? Ah. Oh, I can't dodge through it. It's Tenpai Dad. Is it now? Oh hey, it grew back. Ouch. Just gonna lock in the corner here. Oh, there we go. Oh, I didn't see it. I got it, I got it. Oh, it is Tenpai Dad. Oh, I had health too. It always confuses me when he stomps this way and then the things appear behind him. I need to remember. His name is Have Mercy, by the way. No, his name is Tenpai. You can see it at the bottom. Ow. Ow. I keep forgetting. I'm like, yeah, if I dodge under the leg sweep, then it'll go that way and not immediately turn around. Ten Paidas is Spanish for have mercy, I see. Cheese and crackers. Oh, I can dodge away enough. Didn't dodge away fast enough. Yeah, I gotta stop dodging away from that and jump over his hand sweep attack. So hand sweep, jump. Everything else dodge away, then jump. I think I can jump over the spikes. No, I didn't. I can't jump over there. Ow. Ah, that needed it. It does too, that way. Try any parry? He's too big. He's too big to parry. Crunch. Jump in time. I got it. Oh, I don't got it. Oh, it goes even farther. Oh, come on. No invincibility frames. Tenpi of that. I'm still calling him Tenpai Dad. The god of OTKs. Shouldn't have got greedy. Oh, he was still doing the jumpy. Oh, come on. The father of all Tenpai players. I'm getting so close. You gotta believe. Maybe I should just save up all my my mana for when it gets full. Hit him later on. Oh, I jumped. Cheater. Huh, now it's not working. God, okay. Yeah, it helps to know, once you realize, like, he himself doesn't have a hitbox, just some of his attacks. Tenpai defeated. You know, he's gotta understand how to beat those, go second decks. Sleepy boy. Somebody's taking a ride to Sleepy Time Junction. Somebody's so tired they can hardly function. And so,
In the name of the great ordeal and the sons of the miracle, when you humbled yourself before my most holy body, you have been granted the presence of my golden visage, custodian of one of the three sorrows of the soul in penance. Our miracle has chosen me amongst all the peers, just as it chose you, to walk on the sacred sea. May the gold in my visage melt and erase the attrition of your soul. Heart of guilt, return now from the dream.
Holy wound of attrition. Huh. How do you get so big? Am I a tiny man? Am I like a little mouse? Mark left by the golden visage that reveals the cleanliness of attrition and the soul of the penitent one. Neat. I don't know what that means. Oh, hey. Okay, what'd you have to say?
You have carried out the first humiliation of penance.
Oh, already?
You have met the visage of attrition.
Neat. It was a big golden skull.
You have yet to prostrate before two last holy visages.
Okay. So I got 1/3 of the way here. That seems like a pretty good spot to stop. Although I do need to explore the rest of this place. Let's real quick before, because I feel like if I wait until like next week to play this again, I won't remember to like go to the right hand side first. Like what was over here? Oh. Bingies. A bonnet of thyme. Bunch of aromatic herbs common in the past amidst the cliffs of the bronze borders. Their scarcity makes them increasingly valuable, especially to those with their healing abilities. Oh, so it's something else to give to the one guys. Ah, okay, now I'm back here. Does this save my game? Yeah, I think I'll go for that. 1,500 for the last one. And before I forget, yo, I got some time.
Merciful be, penitent one. With your contribution, the work of this brotherhood carries on.
A tear of atonement. Is that in my inventory? Tears are your souls. Ah, okay. Gotcha. And now I can fastly travel. dash attack is quite good. Well, I can't afford it yet. Hist form of Hernandez the Explorer. How do I get through there? Weird. Okay, let's get back to where that boss room was. I assume I'll come back here, otherwise they wouldn't give me a fast travel point, you know? Okay, I don't have to fight this guy again. I didn't think I would, but you never know. Yo, can I go back to the mountain? Can I go get a skull visage? Can I see the golden dude? You know, maybe, possibly. Rat. Okay. Grimbeard would be happy. You cannot kill ye rat. And with that, chat, I think I'm going to call it for today. But, you know, this was pretty fun. We had a pretty good time. I'll definitely play more of this. I mean, I have to. I guess I don't have to. I could always give, like, a refund or whatever if I really wanted to. But I think that's pretty good for today. I think I will play another one. Another one will bite the dust. Yeah. I mean, so far it's not like the graphics and the art style and the tone ain't really like doing anything for me. Like, it's not that it's bad or anything, it's just like I don't really find it captivating or anything. But the gameplay is pretty good. I'm having fun with it. I like to hit things with sword. Who doesn't like to hit things with sword from time to time? So we're going to get going. Thank you again for joining me. Thank you again for Frost Hollow for suggesting this, or for requesting this, I should say. I will remind you one last time, there is no stream tomorrow. We'll be back on Tuesday, learning next month's ladder climb. There's still a few more days to vote for that. And Sunday is the Patreon hangout. So look forward to those. Until then, good luck. Have fun. I'm gonna get headed out. Let's go ahead and raid someone, shall we?